Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome back to another Trailblazer Reloaded Leaks 4 for Oldschool Runescape. So, where have we left off? I haven't been able to play for several days due to the holidays. However, I should be able to get back to almost every single day until we end up finishing it out. One of our main goals of this little thing, as far as how we've been progressing, is to finally hit 56,000 points. It is the very final rank, and basically you have completed the mode. The only other thing I would maybe mess around with is just some of the bosses, testing them in like really weak gear. So that'll be about 1-to-1 when we do it on the hardcore account that only has 1 life. However, aside from that, yeah, once we have 56,000, I pretty much have every goal done. Only other thing I might do is get like a boss pet or two, like Leviathan or something. We already got Vorkaf, which is kind of cool. That and I don't know, maybe earn a few extra points. But honestly, once we hit that big milestone, that's pretty much the main thing we wanted to get done. That and, you know, just learning a lot of the content. Because this is the first time we've ever done raids. These raids right here are the only ones we've ever done. Not there. Where do I check? Right here. We've only ever done 11. 1 on basically free difficulty. 3 on, like, what we'll actually be running it on the other account. And 8 on very high. Some of them are on 300, though a lot of them recently have been on 500. Specifically 505, because I could get the extra 5 points in there without any downside, so I figured, why not? But so far, the only drops we've gotten are the notorious worst things that exist in this raid, so I'm not sure what a good raid drop feels like. I've never had one in the game yet. Because I've never really bothered playing any of the raids in Oldschool Runescape, and I've gotten literally every worst drop. The shield, the light bearer, and the red partisan, which I believe in solo raids does literally nothing. But I still put it on the weapon because it looks cooler, and it matches our red getup a little bit better. But it basically makes it so whatever enemy you use it on takes like more damage for several seconds, but you're not allowed to attack for several seconds. So it only helps if you're in like a mass with like 4+ people. So not really that useful. But anyways, we've only gotten junk, so hopefully we get something good. The most common drop here, the least common drop here, and all the middle drops here I need. We've gotten everything but that so far. So hopefully at some point we can, you know, get a drop. As far as our gear, we didn't do that much of a gear upgrade. I finally got full bandos after going triple over drop rate. I think I have like, actually, let me type in bandos right now. We have, to get 1 chest plate, I got 4 hilts somehow, 4 boots, 2 tassets, and finally the chest plate. So I went under drop rate on tassets and on chest plate, though super so on chest plate, triple over. Not the worst we've been on anything yet. At least it wasn't quad over, like some things already. Hopefully that won't be the case for Tombs of Amascut. Currently we're kind of at drop rate for Tombs of Amascut right now, though we should have a Fang, and honestly, Fang would help us so much. The Shadow would help us way more because it's rare, and once we get it, we're kind of out of this area. However, either or. They're both a damage increase. Anyways, let's go get all of our equipment. Get all nice and set up here. And yeah, let's go do some raiding. I don't think I've actually streamed a single 500 yet. Or just technically a 505. So we're still not streaming a 500. I just put 500 title because it's a more standardized one. But I could get the extra 5 points in there for pretty much no consequence. So figured I'd do so. Anyways, I changed up the order some on how I end up tackling these. Mostly because I kept dying to mind the gap when I had to turn it on. Something I would never have on the other account turned on. However, it is by far the most annoying initial room, like as far as the puzzle, as far as what you need to do for the puzzle. So I figured, oh, might as well take this first, because that puzzle is free, that puzzle is free, that puzzle is basically free, as long as you don't get bad timing with the little green water thingy. And yeah, this is the only one you actually have to do anything in. And because that and Mind the Gap, which auto-kills you, even through Retribution, I found out, Undying Retribution does not save you. It saves you in literally every other situation in every other room, except for this one. So you know what I do? I start with this one. So it gives us our best chance to actually get through. Oh yeah, there's a little helper thing telling us what all the rooms are. I've never actually utilized that yet for this room. But it tells you like what the next wave is. We could pretty much ignore that and just range everything. Normally you're supposed to like mage the meleeers and range the majors and, you know, like combat triangle stuff. But we basically just ignore that and just hit things. It's pretty much what we do. Hit things, and when things start getting overwhelming, just turn on Protect from Melee and hit everything that isn't melee. That is pretty much all we have to do here. Also, can you die already? I know you... Come on. We have 100% extra accuracy. Kill it already. If we had magic, we'd one-shot everything. Yeah, magic is very broken in this league. I'm actually not sure which one would be the weakest style. I would honestly say it's melee this time around. Mostly because its extra benefits that I got weren't really that interesting. I also feel like I would personally never run melee in leagues, because I feel like it'd be way too annoying to do some things. For one, you can't even like hit some bosses, at least for your primary style, which would just be so annoying. I feel like, this is our first ever league, but I feel like I would never run melee in a league. It would always either just be magic or range. And personally, my favorite is range, so probably stick with range most of the time. We'll see. That's only the first one. We'd probably get tired of range if we go for it like 2 times in a row. I don't know, maybe next time I'll go mage, but after how broken mage was this time, I feel like they're gonna nerf it into the ground again, and it'll be just as useless as it's always been. There's no way, unless they like nerf Tunic and Shadow or something, which is the main drop that you end up getting from this raid. But there's no way they're gonna make mage as strong as it was this league next league. I highly doubt it, or if they do, they're gonna upscale both the other two styles by a lot to compensate for how good mage is. Like mage, like they gave it so much extra accuracy for some reason. Like 175% more accuracy. It's kind of insane. Also, I should probably turn on protect from melee. Also, I should probably run away from the exploder that can nearly one-shot me. Especially with the thing that makes it do 10 times more damage, or 10%. Not 10 times. Could you imagine 10 times? That would just obliterate us. But anyways, hope all you guys been doing well. Hello, Jose. Hello, Isabel. Welcome, welcome. Hope all has been well. But yeah, we're going to be starting off with a lot of Tombs of Amascut today. And I just want drops. I want to see something that isn't useless. Something we can actually use. Technically, that one ward we got, we can use. But it's not ideal to be using it. Especially once we get the better magic thing, it'll become nearly obsolete unless we're doing ancients for something. Like maybe a Slayer task. But even then, I just chin Slayer tasks. Because our range is just so good comparatively. Things that you would normally mage on a Slayer task, you can simply just chin it. Which do AoE damage from that hunter activity. But then again, I'm probably not going to be getting any more chins due to most of the rest of my hunter probably being off of, and assuming we're just going for 99 and not any post 99 for the extra milestones. But otherwise, all of our EXP is going to be from doing, oh gosh, what's it called? Doing Herbivore. Because not only do I need the herbs, but we're also going to need the EXP. Now, that guy will explode. We should get rid of some of those. I keep forgetting, I can utilize that to kill all of this mess around us. Also, I just realized my prayer dropped like ages ago. I should probably turn it back on. And I ain't paying attention at all. It's still early in the morning. I should even grab a bite to eat yet, but let's kill this out. Well, we'll do that after the stream. And I wasn't really that hungry in the morning. The problem is, right when I wake up, I'm never hungry. Okay, I should probably go mage these now. Alright, and then we just get all these out. And we're out of here. On to the next floor. I forgot. Can you not splash on everything? Alright, let me kill those. Let me kill these. Apparently we gotta still keep repairing the room, even though the room is basically over. Repair. Kill. We're out of here. Alright. Alright, so for this... oh, it says I'm not over yet. Okay, now it's over. A little bit of a delayed death there. Alright, let's go get our rubies on, and let's go whack this thing a billion times. Also, I found out, when messing around with it, you actually can kill him with range. You just can't kill him with range during his boulder phase, which is why you normally have to melee him. So, yeah, we actually can just camp range, and then he'll die. Oh, also, do not step in that area. I have done that, I think 3 times now. Died to mind the gap. Something I would never have on the One Life account turned on ever in a million years. However, I needed to reach 500 on this, so we'll keep it on. That's why we take this boss first, because we will insta-die if we are in this tile to that tile when he decides to push us back. Like right here. If we were right there, we'd be dead. And there's sometimes when you're like clicking to attack it, they accidentally phase through it. And then you die, and there's nothing you do. And I was taking this room like nearly last before. Oh, can you please hit the boulder? That'd be great, thank you. Also, can you not hit us for 40? That would also be great. We should just be able to run. I have slower boulders on just so we can kind of learn it. Plus, it'll be what I have on the other account anyways. So, yeah, slow boulders. Just makes it a little bit easier. I think it does it normally at like double the pace it's currently doing at. You can still get through them on double the pace, though it is definitely way easier to get through on the slower paced boulders, that is for sure. But at some point it'll be like, oh yep, and then it'll move us back, and then it'll hit us for like 40. Okay, you can hit me for 40 now. Or did I wait long enough on the boulders? Yay, no boulders. Okay, we just get through. Perfect. Oh no, it still did damage to us though. Gotta be careful with that. Not sure how much that does on the lower difficulty, but probably still a lot. Alright, now we just poke this guy a little, and we're out of here. Easy as that. And then we head over to the big gator guy, who, if we do his puzzle correctly, can be very quick and out of the way. However, I keep doing it incorrectly sometimes. It's pretty straightforward what you need to do. But really easy to mess up depending on where the cycle is. If you could just take a little more damage right now, that'd be great. How are you not dead? You're supposed to be dead by now. He's summoning monkeys. I've almost never seen him actually summon monkeys. Can you die? Why is our DPS so low this time? What did I do wrong? Why do I feel like I'm hitting 0 DPS right now? Hello? Oh, I'm already next to Boulder. You should be dead now. Can you please die already? Thank you. There we go. Oh, he's still not dead. How are you still not dead, by the way? There you go. That is the longest that has ever taken. That's not a good sign for the rest of the raid. Alright, let's go take out the big gator guy. Let's go do it. Alright. Let's go grab our little bit of water. Go offset this by 1 so we don't get spiky spiked. Should be right there. Just make sure you touch the tile. Green, why are you in our way? No, don't hit me, green. Don't hit me twice. Alright, we'll take this. Go. Alright, we should be fine. Hopefully don't get double greened. I'm not sure if I actually lose points for that. I know it matters a lot more when we have water. Alright, we got double greened. That's fine, though. As long as you don't do a green right on our path. No! Why? Oh, no, I might not make it in time. It greened on our path. That's the main thing you don't want to see. I think the crocodile gets there before us now. No, it did! No, we didn't get it perfect. Unfortunate. Yeah, the green was on our path, and I didn't want to risk it. Because I forget what tile it falls on. It's really hard to determine what tile that's actually on. It looks like it's on like 5 tiles at once, but it's actually only occupying 1 tile. And I have no clue what 1 tile that is. But some tile it is hitting. Maybe it's where the animation is? I have no clue. But even though it looks like it's like 6, 7 tiles long, it's actually only hitting 1 tile, as odd as that may seem. Like many things in this game, you're not actually... Any hitbox where it looks like where it is not actually where it is, for the most part. There are some that are, but there are way too many that aren't. Let's go kill this thing. I should probably turn on prayers, that might help. Alright, my strategy for this has been to ignore every mechanic and just kill it. Because sometimes we could tick eat it with healing on the same tick that we get damaged. Meaning I don't even use my retribution. If we do use our retribution, then I just gotta be a little bit more careful during the first few minutes of the other phase. Or the other boss. Okay, can you not poison on us? Perfect. Alright. Oh, good. Waves. That's actually really easy to deal with. Just gotta make sure we're on the right tile. I'm not aligned with the wave, right? Yeah, I shouldn't be. And you can just skip over that tile. Even though there's poison there, you basically teleport whenever you run. So there's actually no poison there. No, there's literally no poison there. Alright, now he's gonna create some rock thingies, and we're gonna ignore that mechanic completely. As long as he doesn't create poison on us. Can you not do that? Thank you. Alright, I'm not even gonna use an anti-poison, which I should. We have it for a reason. Might as well. Let me go move over 1, because he does have like a knockback effect when he does this. Normally, you'd want to go move the little water canister to go clear this area. However, we're gonna completely ignore that. And hopefully heal at the same tick that he damages us. We did. Perfect. Oh, no, we didn't. Never mind. Well, good enough. We'll just still kill it outright. And now it shouldn't have any more puzzle thingies. It would normally have little blood thingies that would chase you. I think all you have to do is like move to the other side of the room or something. And it is dead. Unfortunately, Retribution did go down, which is not ideal. Sometimes it doesn't if we get the heal at the right time. But that just means we can't die for another 3 minutes. Which, harder than it sounds. Let's go ahead over there. This should be pretty straightforward. We grab pickaxe, use pickaxe, grab all the thingies. Oh yeah, helpful spirit. Let me go grab my thingy. I would like some power, please. Oh, wow! A liquid adrenaline in middle? I don't think I've ever seen that. I normally just take it for the power. But that's some extra specs for the final fight. Nice. Alright, we'll grab our pickaxe here. Use our pickaxe, and let's go mining. I just realized I don't have a spare inventory spot left. Oh, wait, why did I come here? Wait, I just went into the wrong room. I wanted to go to, oh, no, never mind. This is the right room. Never mind. I thought I didn't do the... Gosh, it is way too early in the morning. Also, why am I being so slow right now? I need to go grab the other thing right over here. But first I need to clear my inventory because apparently, I have too much stuff on me. Let me get rid of these. Oh, I forgot to Oh, that's why I have no inventory right now. I forgot to repot for the fight, like I normally forget to do. Aha, I see. Alright, move out that way. Get this mirror mirroring. Rotate. Up, up, up. Don't run right on top of it. Why you gotta do that? Don't hit the ball of death. Apparently we need another mirror. Ooh, I just realized. Can I run there quick enough? Should be able to. Find out when we fail it. Let's see. Just in case the default direction is correct. Let me do this. Is it correct? No. Okay, let me wait, and then we rotate it, and then we run. Go, go, go. Run, 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 run. Alright, that should be good. Alright, and that'll be a 1 cycle. We have literally max mining and dragon pickaxe. I'm not sure what the minimum is for getting 1 cycle, but we are way above it. As long as we don't dilly-dally on the hit. There we go. Alright, put away our pickaxe, and we are out of here. Onto the actual boss fight, and probably the most annoying one out of this entire section, and probably the one we'll be spending a little bit of time on here. Let's see, what else can I put in my inventory, I guess? A little bit of heal. Alright, put a little bit of heal, put a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Alright, we're good to go. So, biggest issue with this, our mage damage and melee damage is non-existent. So, we have a problem. That's the main issue with this place. Alright, let me turn these on. You know what, reduces magic too. Maybe we can get some value. I have no clue if that actually works or not on him, but let's hope it does. Also, I should use these. These are kind of the whole reason why we do him third. Also, hello Frank! Welcome, welcome! So basically, we run around like a headless chicken, trying to hit this thing. There is a special strategy for like doing him in one single section. However, I haven't bothered learning that, so, and I don't want a billion tiles on the ground to learn it. So, we're just gonna walk around in a circle, and then tank him, and we have plenty of supplies, so it won't matter. Even without Banker's Notes, we are not really ever gonna run out of supplies on the 500. Hasn't happened yet, I should say. It is technically possible, but once we get either Fang or Shadow, particularly Shadow, I don't see it ever happening. But even without it, it still hasn't happened quite yet. I am forced to have to use Blood Barrage here instead of, I guess, Ice Burst, so that's only like 1 or 2 extra damage or whatever it is. It's not that much. At most, it's like 3 extra damage max hit. We get a little bit extra heals from this, or I think we're getting a little bit extra heals from this. I'm pretty sure we are. Okay, he switched to melee. So basically the whole oh yeah, I also turned on quick thingies. I should probably pay attention. Okay, there we go. As you can see, they come out a little bit quicker. It shows you the thing at normal pace, but the actual rate of them trying to kill you is quicker. Because I'm still very slow on my switches, but there we go. Also, let me get rid of that. I'll wait till we get onto range. He will at some point here switch to range and then try killing us. The biggest issue when he switches to range is he wants to go do the little night guys, and I almost feel like skipping them. But I always have to kill one so that there's still an area where we can hit him. Okay, let me switch to mage. Try to get as much damage as we physically can right now, even though he's going to switch like any second now. I just realized I was using the wrong one when we were doing melee fail. But yeah, this is the annoying part of this phase. Is he always creates these little guys when I have the best chance to do damage to him. And it makes it so I do no damage to him. Because he's doing this instead. And now he's going to like phase out any second now. Yep, or he'll do that. This boss definitely requires the most amount of switches, that is for sure. I'd say it's easily, hands down, the hardest boss. Not sure if it actually is, but it definitely feels like it is. That is for sure. Especially if you're not using any, like, the cheese circle around it methods, where you actually tank it. Though we probably should learn the cheese circle around it methods. But honestly, tanking is not that big a deal. At least at this low of a difficulty. Well, I shouldn't say this is a low difficulty. It's actually really high. Just because of leagues, it feels like a low difficulty. Because we have so much more power than we normally have. As well as infinite lives, since we're not on a hardcore. We have hardcore mode on for this raid. But normally, like, you don't care if you die. And we still don't care if we die right now. Which is very beneficial, because you don't need to worry about staying alive. Oh, could you not do that while I still have to kill that? That'd be great. Alright, put over there, go over here, go over here. Start hitting him again. Come over here so I can hit you. So basically, you have to hit him in his, like, right little contra thing. I actually really love the concept of this boss. It's a really cool boss, it just takes forever. Until we get better damage, anyways. Both of the upgrades we need are from this boss, though. So it's like a catch-22, and that I need better weapons to do this. Oh, I just realized I'm using the wrong style, wrong protection. That might help. But, it's a catch-22 in that we need to kill this boss as well as this raid in order to get our better gear. But I need better gear to be able to do this boss. So, oh, I'm standing on fire. Okay, I would like to not die yet. You can die, just not yet. Up, her just went down. Again, not yet. Oh, apparently yet. That's fine. Free damage, I guess. The problem with that is I won't have, protection when we do the next phase. That's kind of annoying. But that'll be fine. We just gotta play it, safer. So I think I switched to melee. Which means I need to do range and annihilate. And switch to gear that is not horrible. Alright, when did we die? We died around 16, so we have a little after 19 when we can die again. Gotta keep note of that. Just to make sure we don't accidentally die when we think we can die. Because sometimes I have done that. Like, deliberately die and then realize, oh, I'm not actually allowed to die right now. He should die in this phase. He actually switched at a really weird time. If you could just land some damage, that'd be great. You can land some damage, please, please, please. Just kill him. Kill him. Kill him. He's so close. Just kill him. Thank you. Alright, now we have to be really safe because we don't have a revive, so we can't just tank him. Alright, get our annihilate on, and let's play dodge the little orbs and fail miserably. Okay, I did not bring a backup amulet for heal. And I am hitting everything. Well, luckily I do have some food on me. Alright, let's play this safe. Alright, should be fine. Normally we have an extra life by now, but we did die midway through there. That will be fine. Just gotta dodge the little blue orb thingies. Also, this phase has a special name. I can't really say it because it's not safe for work, though. But it begins with C and ends with M. And it's called that phase. Because of all the blue little squiggly orbs. That is the official called name. Even the devs acknowledge it, but they never actually say the word. But that is the official, unofficial name of this phase. Like, not even joking. That is actually what this phase is called. Oh, we can't die yet, so we gotta be really careful to stop trying to die. Stop trying to die, stop trying to die. Hit him, hit him. Stop trying to die. Stop trying to die, we're not allowed to die yet. Hit him! No! 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 Don't you dare orb us. Please, hit him. I don't have any more heals in my thingy. There we go. Gosh, I must be really tired. I'm going slower on every room this morning. But not too bad. This is a warm-up run. Alright, okay, we gotta take this place out. This place is pretty safe. There's no way we die during the puzzle. I'm not even sure if you physically can unless you try to the little cockroach thingy. Let me go grab some supplies. One of you. Actually, give me that too. In case we need it. We shouldn't own a boss like this. Wrong side, other side. I should make the draw distance bigger. Oh, wait, I'm literally going to the wrong one. Wait, no. I was looking at that wrong. Wait, okay, fine, I'll do this one. This is actually the slowest one. But fine, we'll do it. At some point, we will hit the correct little trigger. Wait, I've hit all of them. Which one is it? I'm so confused. I've hit literally all of them. There we go. Oh, apparently it was that one all along. Oh gosh, they actually are attacking me. Yeah, this one's the worst one. I accidentally went into it thinking that was the other one behind it. Not sure how. But you normally want to skip this one. There we go. Alright, we're out of here. Out of every puzzle, it is by far the most time-consuming one. By quite a margin. Especially compared to that. Alright, let's go do a little memory match one. And by that, I mean the RuneLite plugin will literally tell us what it is. Gosh, I still don't understand how 90% of the plugins on RuneLite are allowed. This is one of them. No thinking puzzle. And I just match out the rest. Boot goes down there. Because obviously by process of elimination, we already know that's a boot, of course. There's only one left that it could be. Alright, we're out of here. Make sure we're all geared up. I don't need a resalt. I actually prefer saving it for later. This fight can sometimes linger on, but as long as we don't get too unlucky, should be fine. Take out the big old dung beetle. Normally how you're supposed to do this is kill it with the Curious Partisan, because there's a chance you do extra damage. Or with a really stabby weapon like Fang that you get from this raid. However, our melee is really bad compared to our range. Especially without Fang. Well, I guess the Partisan's actually somewhat okay here, though. But because of that, we're just kind of just ranging it and brute forcing it. It's just easier. You're not normally supposed to range it. But I think you actually could get away with it in the main game. The Partisan is generally just better, or Fang, or something similar. So, generally, you would only ever melee it. But it's League, so we can do whatever we feel like doing on it. This is pretty much everything in Leagues. He's gonna summon big melee guy. And that thing needs to die as quickly as possible, ideally before it reaches us. Perfect. I should also be hitting these little healer things that I never bothered doing that I really should, just so he doesn't overheal, but I prefer hitting the thing that hits us. But I really should be denying some of his heals. Can you not do triple? I don't have magic on me. Well, I do, but I'm not going to switch to magic just to hit you for a triple. Why do you keep spawning triple? I'm not going to barrage you. Okay, I think it's kind of pointless to try doing those. It's just going to heal every time. It does. We did prevent the overheal, though, at least. So I guess there's that. I believe the next little spider guy comes over here, so I want to go over here, then down, or the other way, doesn't really matter. Okay, I believe that blocks off the big meleer that's going to spawn, so I can just ignore him. Well, I don't ignore him, but I need to ignore him initially so I can kill the major. And I have noticed he's pretty consistently spawned there, which makes me think he always spawns there, which means his spawn might always be predetermined. And if that's the case, then, yeah, we shouldn't have to deal with him here, in theory. Find out when we do or do not need to deal with him. Okay, there he is. Yeah, he does always spawn there. Okay. Interesting. Interesting intel. Okay, I need to poke you. I need to poke you. I'm just going to ignore the healers. It's fine. You can overheal all you want. We'll just rupee you down. Doesn't really matter that much. Okay, now we're protected from the meleer, which is the main thing I was trying to do here. Let me kill the ranger. This is the only thing currently damage pressuring us, which reminds me I should probably drink some prayer potions. But yeah, we're just going to let it overheal. That's fine. Do your thing. I'll ignore it until this guy's down. Yep, you're overhealed. Barely any. Yeah, it's not worth trying to kill all the little guys. There's just too many that spawn. Too annoying to deal with. I do need to kill this guy before it heals the big one, though. Alright, now we can actually start playing again. Oh, move. Gosh, that heat-seekingness of it. Gosh, it keeps heat-seeking later and later. I just make sure we get it down here. Okay, never mind. That was not the angle I was expecting, but it actually works out because it just collapses on top of itself. I didn't really need it to be that condensed, but sure, we'll take it. And now we just have to get rid of the shield, and then we can kill it. And then we win. And then we're on to the final boss. And we're making okay time. Not like an ideal time. Ideally, on this kind of difficulty, we'd want to be doing at least under 40 minutes so we can up it even higher. I kind of want to turn it on, but I don't want to feel like I'm being rushed. But I kind of should go turn it on because it'd be very beneficial for us to have it on for the extra points. As I don't think we actually have a 100% chance of getting a purple on this difficulty. We have a very high percent chance. It's not 100. Whatever this number is, it should be 5 times higher. So right now it's like a 8%. I believe it goes up to like a 14, 15% by the end, depending on how many mistakes we've made. And yeah, it's not guaranteed. There's a really high chance, but it's not guaranteed. But it'd definitely be more so if we were to up it a little bit. I would want to wait until I have better weaponry, though. I need either Fang or Shadow. Ideally Shadow, before I up it a little bit more like that. But then we could very consistently get it under 40 minutes. I think even right now we will, but it's just not consistent, so I don't want to turn it on quite yet. So I'm not sure what the other timed ones are. We could probably hit those two once we have both Shadow and Fang to increase our damage. Because they're by far our biggest bottlenecks right now, not having them. Alright, let's go grab our lesser loot. I mostly just want heal stuff, so I have panic buttons. As many panic buttons as we could possibly fit in our inventory would be great. Alright, so I don't need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. Let's just go get a bunch of panic buttons. Alright, first things first. Panic button first. Actually, let me put this away. In case we end up needing it. I highly doubt it, but just in case. Alright, let me get panic button, panic button, panic button. I don't remember what those do, but they do something relevant, like healing your prayer and or HP. 3 of them in 1 restore? Sure, that's fine. Alright, let's roll with that. I could technically get rid of these 2 thingies, but that's fine. Alright, we good to go? We're good to go. I'm actually a little low on prayer potions right now, which is weird, because we actually have pretty good access to making them. I just haven't really bothered. Okay, should we bother overhealing? I guess. Should probably already done it, though. But we'll do this. We'll do that. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Talk to this little spirit guy. And, yeah, let's go kill this thing. Let's see if we do get under 40 minutes. I think we can. We'll be close. This phase definitely does take a while. Particularly phase 2. Phase 1 is quick. Phase 3 is pretty quick. The problem with phase 2 is our mage damage is pitifully low. Which is very problematic when you have to mage it every other time. Also, you're supposed to melee the core. Oh, don't do that. You're supposed to melee the core during the, like, the down phase when it goes down. So that you use all 3 combat styles. But we kind of just ignore that and range it as we have better range DPS. Alright, I need this core to die before we die. I have no clue what I need to pray on that. But, wow, why is it taking so much longer this time? Let me just tick eat it. Up, or not. Okay, I think I tick ate it with our damage. Not sure what we really need to do on those orbs. We've kind of skipped them with more damage every single time. For some reason, we're doing a little bit less this morning. Alright, let me go heal up. Let me heal up some more. Let me heal up some more. You know what, just give me the whole thing. Oh, let's see, give me the whole thing. Give me one of those. Alright, we need to start praying things now. Not that. Range. At some point, we will switch every prayer to be correct. There we go. And now we wait. This boss definitely makes you learn prayer switches, that's for sure. I don't think I've ever had to pray switch so much. Leviathan was actually pretty good practice for that, though, I do have to say. This is a whole boss just basically on the prayer switching mechanic. Oh, I didn't even see that orb. Wait, I just skipped it by going into it. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I just skipped it again by going into it. I forgot that's even a mechanic. Oh, heal, heal, heal. Wait, oh, no wonder why. Wait, I overbrewed. Wow, I haven't done that a single time before yet. Let's see. Let me go switch it. Wait, why is my stat so low? Oh, I'm not, oh, no wonder. I haven't ate the thingy. Oh. I didn't use Saul. Also, that's the first time I've ever ran into that. Gosh, I'm making so many mistakes this morning. It's too early in the morning for this. Go back to using mage. Thank you. Alright, can we go back to normalcy now? Thank you. There we go. I'm gonna get hit. Wow. Alright, well, that's fine. That's what 9 retributions for! We're doing so bad right now. That barely matters. Just have to not die for 3 minutes. We can manage. The fight's... We'll still be on phase 2 by then. But yeah, we need better mage DPS. This is the best we can get right now, other than like going for Virtus robes for the bottom, but that's barely gonna do anything more. Like, it'll help, but it's not gonna help that much. Like, until we get Shadow, this is basically our best in slot mage. Well, technically Magnus rank 2, but I'm not gonna do a rank switch until I have all 3. And I kind of want to wait until we had Shadow from this boss before we go to Whisper. Though I think we can kill Whisper in what we have. We have Venator Bow. We have infinite damage off our range because we could just use Ruby Bolts. So though out of every Desert Treasure 2 boss, it's definitely the one we're not allowed to skip mechanics on because of how it works. It is the most unskippable mechanic boss that we'll probably have to fight. Because regardless of how much damage you have, I believe it still phase shifts every time. It's the most time-consuming Desert Treasure 2 boss. Though its drop rates are better because of that. Like the rate at which you get everything on. Gosh, I need to stop going right there. No! We actually died for once. Oh, come on. He even got downed. No! We failed the 500. Oh, that's our warm-up run. There we go. Oh, no. That's actually the first and only one I've actually failed so far. Because it's so early in the morning. That's our wake-up. Wow. That's unfortunate. So I'm still using Regen Brace. Mostly because I didn't get the Van Braces, so I figured Regen Brace for all 3 styles. Rippity 1. Hopefully Rippity only. That is legitimately the only time I've died on a 500. You know, without not counting the Retribution. We Retribution every time, normally deliberately. But that is the first time I've actually died on a 500, not counting Retribution. Let's see, grab that. Still half asleep, apparently. Alright, let's try this again. Warm-up run. Completed. Alright, let's go again. Alright, same strategy. Let's go through, get our loot at the end. Good to go. But yes, Phase 2 Warden is by far going to be our main bottleneck. As far as, like, just time and everything. It's by far the most annoying one. Alright, make a party. I don't know, should I go warm up on a 105 or 150? We could warm up on a 150 since we're still out of it. But honestly, I think we're fine just doing a 505 again. There's got to be less not awake. Alright, we're fine. We'll see. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I forgot my bolts. Gosh, I am definitely out of it. I didn't even bring my bolts. Let me go back out. Yeah, 500 and 505 is basically the same thing. I just realized 505 is kind of funny because of 505 games. I just noticed that now. I've been playing a 505 game and we still got back to 505. Alright, let's go back in. Let me drink some water. Stay hydrated. Alright, we're awake now. Hopefully. Honestly, I should throw that water in my eyes. Wake up, wake up. Anyways. Yeah, that is legitimately the first 500 plus I've actually failed so far. Not counting retributions, because those are deliberate until they're not. But as far as like double retributioning to the point where we die. Anyways, let's go through. Nothing else, practice on all the other waves. No, I do not need that. Alright, grab one of these, grab one of these. Make sure to actually pot, because I forgot to pot during the Gator second phase. Or not, yeah, second phase. I guess it would be called second phase. Really only has one phase. Well, you know, when you actually fight the boss. Okay, so we start with 2 meleers. I would love if you could hit with 100% extra accuracy. You're supposed to mage these, but we're ignoring that because accuracy. But apparently not accuracy enough. Oh, I'm on the wrong bolt. We literally damaged ourselves more than they damaged us. Yeah, this is also... Actually, that's not true. There is one 500 I did fail. It was actually the main one that made me switch to doing this room first. It was, Alright, so that's not true. This is actually the second 500 we failed. It's just the first we failed on stream. But the actual first was, when I died to mine the gap misclick. Because I was clicking to try to hit it, but it has no hitbox when it phase shifts. And if you do that, you walk into the middle. And if you walk into the middle, you die to the gap thing. And, yeah, so technically this was our second death to it. Because I forgot, that's the whole reason why I even do this room first, is in case we get mined gapped, at least it's right at the beginning, we don't have to restart like 30 minutes worth of rooms. It's also just nice to get this puzzle out of the way first, as this is the most annoying puzzle in the room, or in the raid. It's not even a puzzle, it's literally just a second boss fight. Like, this boss fight is almost legitimately harder than the actual boss fight. Especially during raids, when the boss fight is so free. Slightly less free in the main game, but still somewhat free. Compared to some rooms. Oh good, we just baited so many of them into the explosion. Yeah, I think that's all of them. We can start maging. Oh, I just realized my prayer's turned off. Probably turn that back on. Oh, what? I'm still whack. What? I have never had this happen. Why does my magic keep getting turned off? I know it's because I keep getting lowered. But, that's so weird. I've never had it happen that many times, though. Stats aren't even lowered right now, though. I guess I just forgot to turn it back on from when we were bashing in the boss fight. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably go get some prayer. Get some more prayer. Go whack this guy a couple times. Alright, let's see. We good to go? Let's turn everything on. It should be fine. Ruby bolts on. Get to his side so he doesn't mind to gap us in case we hit like a billion ruby bolts at once. Oh, hello, Chad! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Oh, could you not make a boulder right in the middle? We're safe here, right? Yeah, we're safe here. Barely. Yeah, we're safe here. Alright, now we move over in case he wants to gap us. Oh, don't move there. Oh, he made monkeys. Though the monkeys will die any second now. That's actually something we kind of get to completely skip during raids. He has a monkey summon, but it's actually not going to matter at all. Because you just get bouldered. Oh. Hello, Retribution. We're gonna need you in a second. What? How did I get hit there? This is not a room we're supposed to die on. This is supposed to be a free room. At least during raids. Well, let's keep track of the timer. That'd be 7:30. We have Retribution ready again. Alright, you should face shift. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. What are you thinking of doing? What are you doing? No, that's the mind the gap thing. That was what I was talking about. That was exactly what happened. Except I kept moving and died. Because his hitbox doesn't exist when he phase shifts. And if you keep clicking him, you run through him. And if you run through him, you die to the middle. And we almost just did that. So that is a mistake you will only ever make once. And learn from it very, very carefully. And now we can just AFK the rest of this boss. Oh, no, never mind. We're not doing enough DPS. I'm not sure why. I feel like everything we're doing is less DPS today. Oh, there we go. Just by like a few %, but that's enough to make them do a little bit extra. And that little bit extra hurts. Let's go take out Zebek. See if we can get a perfect puzzle. It really just comes down to green or RNG. I don't know if we'll get a perfect here or not. Green or RNG is on our side so far. It's really on our side so far. We're getting really, really good RNG. Oh, until I said that. No, nope. Dodge it, dodge it. Nice. No! No! Please outrun it, outrun it, outrun it, outrun it. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. No, it hit me! We didn't get good RNG. I need to not spawn a puddle thing there. He ate my tree. That's fine, though. We just need one more water. Alright, can you dodge over that? No. Oh, it must have a lingering path or something. That makes sense. Okay, let me just wait. Get it perfect. And then we're done here. Doesn't even matter if they're nibbling on the tree. Alright, we're out of here. Oh, that reminds me, if we ever get Tunic and Shadow, we can actually let people nibble us during the raid. Like the gator and such. Because then we'll have vengeance. So we can actually let things nibble. Alright, we'll do this. We'll do that. Throw this on. Don't even bother healing because we're just gonna lose our HP anyways. Honestly, we'll do more damage than it will do to us. To ourselves. And now we wait. I would love if he didn't make poison on us. I didn't even see, what did he do? Oh, he just did water thingy. That's fine. I just go over here and ignore your mechanic. Actually, this is not actually ignoring his mechanic. You normally don't actually need to do the vials even in the main game for this phase. The other phase, yes. But for this one, you actually do it the same way we're doing it right now. There's also a wave skip mechanic, but I have no clue how to do that. I know, like, generally how you would need to. I would just not be anywhere near consistent enough to do so. Alright, we're gonna ignore this mechanic. We should be fine. Oh, wait! My revive's not ready yet, is it, though? Oh, wait. Hold up. Let me actually play the game as intended. I forgot, my revive's not back up yet, is it? Let's not die like that. That'd be a very funny way to die. I think Retribution is up, and then, joke's on you, Retribution's not up, because there's no indicator at all that it is up other than a little message in chat that I can't even see. Because I have, it turned off, so it doesn't take a broom. Alright, halfway point. Except it's not actually the halfway point, it's more like the 1/3 point. Though it's not even like the 1/3 point, it's more like the 1/4 point relative to how long this raid will take. Ooh. An Embrasia in the middle. No restores though, but that's why I bring backup restores in this exact moment. It's why I have 2 restores on me. For this exact moment right now, when it only gives you heals but no restore potions. The yellow ones are heals, the pinkish ones are restores. Alright, what do I need here? Yeah, we take out this guy next. You kind of wanted to try this game as it's on mobile, but seeing you play it seems very difficult. Honestly, this game is really chill if you play it chilly. Like, you could definitely make this game as chill as you want it to be. Like, we've been doing a lot of PVM because I've been using this league to learn PVM. Particularly the more dangerous stuff we don't want to do first try on the 1 life account. But this game is really, really chill if you ignore PVM entirely. Like, it is really relaxing. If you just do all the skilling aspects. It's just what we're doing now is insanely intense. But most of the game isn't this intense if you choose it not to be. This is pretty much like end game content, like super end game content what we're doing right now. But you can completely ignore it. Like in the main game, I've never bothered doing raids ever. Other than like once for Chambers of Xeric because I needed it for Diary. Like I completely ignore raids even exist. But during leagues I've been doing them. Though only one. I made sure that only one region had a raid in it too. Which is this one that we're doing right now. Just so we wouldn't be stuck having to do multiple of them. Alright, what do we even want here? I'm already on blood spells. I should double check. I feel like we keep not having it every time I try to use it. We'll go on rubies by default. I'll use my little bit of salt. And we should be good to go. Let's go fight this thing. I should probably turn prayers on. Yeah, you can play this whole game without ever doing bossing. Especially if you play on a main account. PVM is very, very optional. On Iron Man accounts that are restricted, it's a little bit less optional. But if you're just playing like a standard account with no special restrictions, like you're really free to just do whatever. It's really open world in that sense. Like you can get all max combat without ever fighting a boss. It's also AFKable with Nightmare Zone. And a few other things like crabs. And when I say AFK-able, I mean like one click every 25 minutes AFK. Like super AFK. No! Wait, why did it do an extra one? Thank you, Undying Retribution. Why did it do an extra? Heals? Where are my heals in my inventory? Did I forget to move any into my inventory? What's going on here? Also, why did he do an extra pattern? Why did he do an extra one? And why can't I get my heals? Hello, heals, please. Thank you. That should be fine. I'm gonna use my backup Ambrosia. We got a spear. I'm taking it. We're really out of it this morning. Do you need to buy a bond right away? Well, you don't need to do bonds for it. They have like a monthly or yearly subscription thingy too. The monthly one I think is like 13 bucks though. But a bond only gives you I think 14 days. So they did make it so it gives you more lately. With some kind of change. There is free to play though as well, if you just want to like try it out. Of course, there's a bit less that you can do in free to play. However, it might be a way to kind of get an idea of, you know, what the game feels like and everything, without really committing if you don't want to. But yeah, you can either do it with a bond or with the monthly or yearly or whatever subscription. I believe it's a little bit cheaper to do the subscription than it is to do the thing. Just make sure to cancel it if you ever want to cancel it. Because I think it puts you in on like a reoccurring thing if you do it that way. But yeah, I would say if you just want to like learn to chill, just kind of do skilling. I think there's like some kind of direction that the game kind of gives you in that direction anyways. To like go collect resources and everything. But just doing that's pretty relaxing. You can still kill things without ever needing to do bossing as well. Slayer is generally the way that you'd want to do that, but you don't even need to necessarily do that. And early on, Slayer's kind of slow anyway, so you can just kind of kill whatever. Alright, melee, right? No, range. Gosh, I'm so bad at this thingy. Alright, I'll take this. This is by far the most annoying boss. If we could just get Fang and Shadow, this boss would be so trivial. Like this one of the 5. Like, honestly, I find this one almost more annoying than Warden's Phase 2. The Warden Phase 2 is definitely our other bottleneck. Mostly due to a lack of a magic option. Oh good, he just switched right into what I'm using. That's convenient for once. Also, I just realized I haven't been on rubies this entire fight. Yes, you can deforest the entire world. The place you start in is literally called Lumbridge. It's actually set up to do wood cutting. Though do make sure you process all of your logs. Either by making them into fires or by fletching them if you become a member. Just so you can get the full amount of XP from them. One thing that is important to learn in this game is how to like fully process a resource. Like, there's a lot of things that every item can do, especially if you become a member. I can help you with any of that if you ever have any questions. We have a really good working knowledge of this game, that's for sure. Like, if you think we have a lot of time in Gems of War, I actually have more time in this game overall. Like, total amount of time. Mostly because this game's been out for forever. Like, my entire life. Let's see. We haven't played it that entire time, but we have played it a lot, that's for sure. I just realized he's doing, wait, I'm currently maging the melee phase. What am I doing? I'm still half asleep this morning, honestly. I am still not up yet. It's almost 11 o'clock. That's an easy pattern. Why can't you just always give me that pattern? That is the easiest pattern I think I've ever seen. That'd make this so much simpler if you just did that every single time. Oh, did we just Ruby Ball him exactly when he went invincible? That's not ideal. Like, if you just kill him right now, that'd be great. Please kill him. No! So I should probably go to protect to melee first before he whacks us a billion damage. Okay, I believe our revive is ready. Let me go double check on all this mess. Okay, I can now benefit from revive again. We're about to utilize that. Just to get through the final phase a little bit easier. Alright, let me get ready on the switch. You'll switch, I'll switch. We both switch. Everybody switch. Everybody do the switch. Alright, back and forth, back and forth. Okay, not back and forth. Alright, we go over here, then over here, then over here, then there, then there. Then we whack him a few times, and hopefully we phase shift into range so we can just immediately obliterate him, then switch back to melee. Gosh, I need a better weapon. This is so bad. This is like the bare minimum weapon you'd want to have for this raid. They actually literally give it to you just so you have absolutely nothing. Or so you don't have absolutely nothing. And currently it is the absolute bare minimum that we could be using. There we go. So I need to try to die on his tile. If I could get hit, that'd be great. I'm actually trying to get hit. There we go. Nice. And it just skips that phase. There we go. Alright, now we just gotta remember we can't die for 3 minutes, which is 21:30-ish. Somewhere's around there. Which should be pretty easy to do on this upcoming boss, to not die during that time, but we'll find a way. We'll manage to find a way, no worries. Alright, puzzle room. Let's not accidentally take the boulder room this time. Alright, we're good. We'll take the little memory match one. And by that, I mean Rune Knight will literally tell us what to do. But if you do ever get into this game, if you have any questions, do let me know. I was like, I can help you with some stuff too. Though, I currently don't have any non-Iron Man account as a member currently. So I can't really, like, give you resources for the most part. But I can help you with any game knowledge. I could give you some resources if you go to free-to-play. I think my other account might have some spares. Also, if you truly wanted a small amount of resources, well, I wouldn't advise spamming them. You can actually buy bonds and sell them for gold. They're actually at an all-time high. I think they just peaked recently at 10 million. So it's a little over 1 million GP per bond. So if you really want to skip some of the early game, I do advise like kind of doing the early game a little bit just to kind of experience it. But if you truly don't want to bother with it, you can bypass it with money on a main account. Just make sure to not make your account an Iron Man or anything. Just make it a standard account. Which if you pretty much just go through standard tutorial island, it'll do by its own. Unless you want to play the Iron Man experience. Basically, main accounts, the benefit of main accounts is you can actually trade and do co-op with people properly. Without having to worry about, like, not getting the loot or anything like that. But it makes it so you can trade and sell your resources. It also makes it so you don't have to do specific content if you want something. Like, for example, if you want a specific weapon or something, but you don't want to fight the boss that drops it, you don't have to. You can simply just buy the weapon from the Grand Exchange. There are a few that you do have to get. For the most part, like, 98% of content in the game, you can just buy from the Grand Exchange if you don't feel like doing the content itself on a main account. Whereas an account like this has to actually do all those mechanics. But you don't have to. You can simply just be on a main account and just ignore everything. And just go for whatever you feel like doing. Which is one big benefit of main accounts. Alright. We'll go over here. Main accounts just being unrestricted ones. Alright, one of these purrs is wrong. That one. Also, I still have no clue if this does anything on this boss, but I want to assume it does, so I'm going to keep it on. I feel like our DPS has been a bit lower today, so I think it's because I keep not having this on. Yes, there are a lot of cosmetics in this game. It's one of the things I love about clue scrolls. Which reminds me, we're going to be doing a lot of clue scrolls soon. The main reason I haven't been, maybe we'll do that next stream. One of the main reasons I haven't been doing clue scrolls is, oh gosh, that guy hits you so hard. Wow. I normally protect from him. Whoa, I should always be protecting from him. No wonder I normally protect from that one. But, one of the reasons I love clue scrolls so much is you actually do get a ton of fun cosmetics. And that's something I actually want to do more in this current league as well. It's something I've actually been slacking on. Mostly because I was waiting till they fixed it, and then when they fixed it, I barely even bothered doing any. But, yeah, I need to go do some clue scrolls. They're a lot of fun. A lot of cosmetics you get from them, too. And I want to get my first ever piece of Third Age, too. Third Age is basically the rarest armor in the game. It's also being price manipulated by people with too much cash in the game. So if you get a piece of Third Age, they're basically like this game's discontinued items. They're not actually discontinued. However, they're basically treated like they are because they're so rare. And if you ever get one, is basically in the main game is basically the equivalent of winning the lottery. Like some of them are literally legitimately worth on the black market like thousands of dollars, like Third Age pickaxe. It's actually insane. Though it is illegal selling them. Well, illegal selling them for non-in-game currency, I should say. You still sell them in the by means of selling it to people. Though they're actually worth more than what you can even sell them in the Grand Exchange. The Grand Exchange only allows you to sell stuff for max cash stack. But there are multiple pieces of Third Age actually worth more than max cash, which is 2 billion.1 something something. But there are several pieces. I think like 5 pieces of Third Age now that are worth more than max cash. Most of the Druidic stuff, Third Age Axe, Third Age, basically anything that's from a Master Clue Scroll is eventually going to be worth max cash, probably. Because they're the hardest clue to do. And all the other Clue Scroll tiers have, like, overlap in the loot that they have. But some of them only exist in Master Clues, making everything in Master Clues a lot more sought after by collectors. As they are, by default, the rarest pieces of Third Age in the game. Well, all Third Age is rare. The ones in Master Clues are particularly rare. And you don't ever have to do any bossing to do clues as well, which is kind of cool. You can actually do most clues without ever touching a boss. Especially on a main account, because you can buy imps from the Grand Exchange. Though they're a little bit of a lottery system for the imps, though. Because you can actually lose a lot of GP from doing imps. But there are other ways to earn it, too. Even just doing random skilling. You'll randomly get, like, clue nests from trees and stuff like that. Though way less at the rate that you've been seeing us get it during this stream, because we have a 10 times boost for all clues right now. So it's really absurd how many clues we get. That's mostly because of the relic that we have. The main game is quite a bit less common with clues. They're still common enough that you still get them pretty often. So I haven't bothered... Gosh, I love this lifesteal relic. I haven't bothered restoring my prayer this entire fight, and we still have not ran out of prayer. That's insane. I haven't even turned off the reduction thingy. Which at this point is probably doing nothing because we've done so much damage. Assuming it's even doing anything at all. The problem with this is there's no indication of it's doing anything. Though it is indeed doing something. It's just there's no clear indication that it is. Okay, can we not die on Wardens this time? Are we awake enough to not die in a very dumb way? Let's hope so. Give me all that. I still have Assault, right? Yeah, I still have Assault. Actually, we have like a Spare Ambrosia. We have like everything. Alright, do I just drop this potion? I think I do. Actually, I dropped this one. I'll leave it around. You know what? We'll be fine. We have 2 panic buttons. If we die now, there's something wrong. I have more panic buttons than I have damage buttons in this setup right now. Let's see. This is a backup auto win heal. This is another backup auto win heal. We have 3 of them. These 2 heal stuff. These heal. Oh, I need to use my actual restore. Oh, I don't want to do that. Give me a... Okay, I will drop this, actually. I will drop 1 prayer potion for the rage restore. I'd rather waste a prayer potion than a restore if we can. Restores are actually a little bit annoying to get during leagues because I have no good access to red spider eggs. I have like a billion ways to get snapdragons or whatever they're called to make them, but no good way to get spider eggs in any way that isn't absurdly slow. Alright, are we good to go? I think we just annihilate them, use this, switch to this. Make sure to salt up after a little bit. Actually, I might as well salt up now, to be honest. The fight better not take longer than 6 minutes. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to you first, don't I? That might help. I'm not sure how many of these we actually need to tank. I want to say like 5-ish. Honestly, I think we've already tanked enough. We'll find out when it's not. I just realized I have a spare inventory space now. Probably go put something there. Can you not stand on death? That'd be great. Okay, maybe I should have tanked one more. I apparently want to tank about 6 orbs. Okay, I have no clue what we have to do to this mechanic that he's about to throw at us. I'm just gonna tank it and hope it's not an issue. I should probably switch to mage, shouldn't I? That might help. Oh, something just went off, and I have no clue what it is. That was the sound of something going off. I'm not sure if you can hear it that well with how I have the sound balance. There's like a drrrr sound. I would say it was my anti-poison immunity, but it can't be because I still have anti-poison immunity. Which we don't even need during this fight. I think it's from the ambrosia or something. Oh, maybe it was the anti-venom of the ambrosia going off. Also, why am I being so bad this morning? I'm hitting the lightning like every time. I think there's like a tile you're supposed to stand on that I keep not standing on. That makes it a lot simpler. Oh, my prayer's off. Oh, that's not good. When did that happen? Yeah, well, let's get the panic button ready. We'll need it. You just got through the tutorial? Oh, now you're free to do literally anything. Which is almost too many things. But if you need any guidance, let me know. Wait, why is that thing still going? I don't think it's actually doing damage to us. There we go. What bolt am I currently on? I don't even think it matters, because I don't think I can proc bolt thingies. You'll learn to open a door. Also, I think he stays down longer as the battle goes on, I've noticed. I'm not sure if that's actually a mechanic, but it sure feels like it because he lingers forever on his 4th down. It must be kind of like wrestling, where any kind of like boxing game or anything similar, whenever you down them, they stay down for longer every time you down them. And I think this boss might actually have a similar mechanic that I didn't even notice until like a few runs ago. But we should be able to kind of see it a little bit more noticeable this time around. Or I think every time you down them, they stay down longer. So you don't get soft locked out of like a billion downs. Oh, I'm gonna get hit there. Oh, I'm not. Oh, wait. Wait. Are you telling me this outer border is always safe? Wait. Can I just stand here? There's no way that's actually a thing. Otherwise, why wouldn't everyone just stand here? There's no way this is actually a mechanic. We'll find out when something tries to kill us here. Oh, I'm out of prayer! Oh no! Quick. Panic button. Hit the panic button. In case of emergency, panic button. I only have one more panic button left. I can't wait till we have a shadow and this phase doesn't take a billion years. I just realized I'm still not even on magic right now. That's not ideal. That's also not ideal. Don't make me have to panic button again. Let me go mini panic buttons. Those I think have lingering heal effects. I just realized I was using my range helm the whole time there. That's not ideal. That entire duration I was using my range helm for the mage face. Super not ideal. Alright, please, if you could kill him on the next down, that'd be great. Hopefully he stays down long enough, otherwise we gotta mage him again, which is gonna be so bad. I don't think we can kill him in one more down. We'll find out. Let's sure hope so. Alright, moment of truth. Please die in this down, or we gotta mage him again for a third time. Which is so bad if so. Please die. Please die. Please hit just the biggest numbers I've ever seen. Stop not hitting big. Stay down, stay down, stay down. We're not gonna do it. I think this will be our first ever 5 down. Oh, please don't make me mage him again. No, stay down, stay down, stay down, stay down, stay down. No, don't do it, don't do it. Please die. Die, die. No, thank you. Alright, heal up, heal up, heal up. Oh, I used my actual restore. No, I need those. Alright, I think we're fine. This phase is honestly pretty easy relative to what we just did. Mostly because we could range it the whole time. And our range is absurdly good damage during the leagues. I forgot, I had one of those things that could have made me multi-spec. So I didn't even use the Ambrosia thingy or whatever the other thing was called, whatever it was. Not Ambrosia, it's whatever the blue one's called. The spec bar one. Alright, I should be pretty safe from here. I still have one panic button left, I still have my revive. I'd have to really mess up to die at this point. Alright, there we go. How long did that take us? 37:45. What the first one should have been. Now, if we could just get Fang or Shadow, please. Or honestly, anything that's new. But Fang or Shadow. Honestly, every drop that isn't what we have, we need, so. Let's see, did we get a purple first? No! Scammed. We have like an 80% chance or something. Oh, we didn't even get a drop! And when we do get a drop, it's just going to be a repeat. Let's see, what's this percent? We would have had a... It's 5 times higher than whatever this is during leagues. So we had an 80... Right? No, 70-something% chance. We had a little over 70. So like 3 and 4 of these almost will give us one. Oh, I did need Lily to Sand, so I guess that's okay. I actually did need those. We can make the potion. I think we have to make like 50 of them, so I still need one more drop of that. So I guess it's not horrible. If there's any drop we want to see, it's that or the crystals, I guess. To get like a better thing on this, like the breaching one or something similar. Actually, I'll probably need the breaching for one of the achievements you have to do during this. One of the achievements was hit like a 150 or higher with a partisan. And since I don't have Berserker Relic, it would be a lot easier to do that if we had the breaching one. Because it would make our accuracy better. Well, once again, nothing. Unfortunate. 80-something%, or sorry, 70-something% chance that we still don't get a thing. Not ideal. And you know when we do get a drop, it's just going to be a repeat. It's going to be our 4th Elodinus Ward, or our 3rd Lightbearer. 100% chance. Anyways, let's go re-gear. Luckily it doesn't take that long if we're just camping here. And we're good to go. Alright, back in we go. This place uses like no supplies, especially during leagues. Let's see. Just reading back in chat because it's kind of hard to read while we're bossing. You like how there's a tutorial? Yeah, the tutorial does help a lot just to kind of get a bearing. Let's see. You just made shrimp. You're gonna die because you're allergic. Luckily, there's plenty of food in the game that aren't shrimp. Shrimp becomes very dead content pretty much as soon as you hit like level 5 fishing. You're really surprised, like Animal Crossing, you're cooking and... Oh yeah, honestly, I actually saw something really funny when I was randomly browsing some videos around the time when we did, oh, what was that one cozy game called? Where we're doing the game called, the one we just recently played, Moonstone Island. I saw like a recap video of like someone's suggestions of just like various cozy games because I was just kind of curious what other ones are out there. Obviously they name things like Animal Crossing and stuff like that. But one thing that was really funny that made their list of 10 things is, oh gosh, what was it called? Oldschool Runescape. Like literally not to do bossing or anything, just like the skilling aspect that's within Oldschool Runescape. They literally mentioned as a cozy game, which it kind of is, honestly. It's really chill. If you want it to be. Like, what we're doing right now is the exact opposite of that. However, you could play this game absurdly chilly if you want to, and I normally do. This league is one of the rare exceptions where I'm actually bossing a ton of stuff. Also because it just goes so quick with all the relics and everything. And because we kind of have to if we want some of these drops. Do I need to change anything? I think we're fine. Anyways, back in we go. Another 505. Alright, let's see. Also, the title's a lie. We're only running 505s, not 500s. They're the same thing, basically, though. Just most people know them as 500s. We're able to get the 5 in for free, so I was like, eh, why not? Slightly higher chance we get a purple, though. Apparently not helping much, since we didn't get a purple there. But it does look like we can technically turn on the timer for under 40 minutes. If I want to be super paranoid with it, maybe we will. I want to have at least Fang or Shadow before I do, though. Like, that's my requirement for setting on the timer, personally. Even though we could easily do it right now. I'm not going to turn on the timer until we have either Fang or Shadow. It's basically my personal requirement for what we need. And I will make it more likely that we get purples, as it will up us from a 505 to a 515 if we put on the 40-minute timer. Which we're already doing it under 40 minutes generally every time. I just hate being on the timer. Because then I can't just chill in a room because it's constantly ticking down time. Which means the entire duration you have to be on it. I prefer just kind of relaxing a bit. But the amount of extra purple chance that it would add is probably worth it. But I want one more drop that would increase our speed before we do. As there will be unlucky times where we won't hit it within 40 minutes. I think it actually loses you points more than it gains if you don't make it in time. Which is the main reason I don't want to turn it on quite yet. Hey, the explodey guy just hit the explodey guy. That's convenient. Also, I would love if you could hit. I know you're not supposed to use range on them, but you have so much extra accuracy, you should eventually land. Please land. At some point today, please land your hit. Before we have to eat. Both in real life and in game. Look at that explodey worked really well. There's probably like some kind of extreme tech for this room. Where you use the volatile ones to explode into another explode and wipe out like almost the whole room without ever even touching them. Also, I would prefer not needing the retribution in this room. Turn on protect for melee, I guess. I just realized this guy can't actually walk onto you, can he? I don't think he can. He can walk around your tiles, but I don't think he can actually walk on your tiles because how pathing works in this game. Did that count as a repair? I sure hope so. I'm not sure if it did. Let's just assume it did. Because it's not letting me. So I assume it counted. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, next phase. Oh, I didn't... Oh, I was gonna say, why were we hitting so low? I forgot to pot up. The fails are strong. Alright, do I need to do anything special here? Probably get some prayer would be nice. That's why we have these potions. Alright, don't think we need anything special. Just one of these, one of those, one of those. And let's go obliterate them. Hello, big monkey. Goodbye, big monkey. Oh, so it would help if I used the correct protection prayer. Before he hits me like a 69 or something. I have no clue what his max hit is, especially if he's hitting 10% higher. But it's something that's likely our whole HP bar. You gotta stop or you're going to be playing all day. Oh yeah, this game is very addicting. Like, it might look very basic on the surface, especially when you see, like, normal, like, basic gameplay and not raids. But, it is actually a very addicting gameplay loop. There's a reason why this game has, like, hundreds of thousands of people concurrent normally. It is absurdly addicting. Also, I would advise trying out the League at some point if you did get membership. Just to kind of try it out and mess around. While it's not like the main game, it's a lot of fun. So it won't really teach you, like, necessarily what the main game is like. But it's just so accelerated. I don't know, maybe that's a bad thing to do, I'm not sure. Like, I would still try it because it's kind of cool. But it might give you a false hope of what the game is like. Because you get everything done in, like, seconds during Leagues. Whereas in the main game, it's definitely a long-term grind. You can't really expect to get things instantly like during Leagues. But it is definitely a lot of fun. I'm just not sure how healthy it is to experience the game firsthand as Leagues and then go to the main game. Because it's probably going to feel like it's glacially slow compared to Leagues. Like, people have already played a bit, like, they know that this is like a temporary mode and everything. This isn't too much to be expected from the game. But if you start on just Leagues, it might give a false representation of what you're in for in the long term. These RuneScape's notoriously just one of the grindiest MMOs in existence. Leagues basically gets rid of all of that grind. Well, not all of it, but most of that grind. But in the main game, it's still there. Oh, please don't get there. Don't get there. No! I had to stall because I didn't want to get hit by the poison water. That's fine. We just didn't get it perfect. Also, I need to double check what combat achievements I even still need. We perfect most of the rooms. I know for sure one room I definitely haven't perfected yet is Wardens. I feel like I need more DPS before we'll get a perfect on that. Because we're just stuck in that room so long, there's just so many opportunities to make mistakes. So I'm pretty sure I've never done a perfect Warden yet. I think I've perfected every other one. I think. I'm not actually sure. I haven't actually checked the whole list of combat achievements for this place yet. I've just been getting them randomly appear, and it's like, oh yay, fun thing. Dopamine pop-up. Okay, let's go in. This is honestly the easiest boss here. Especially during leagues. Honestly, with my relics, I could literally just left-click him once. And as long as he doesn't put poison underneath us, we will literally win by the time we come back. Well, I guess you do have to change prayers, don't you? Oh good, he's gonna do his yell. Actually, I don't know, do I prefer to him doing his yell? That means he's gonna eat up my retribution. Unless we get really lucky. Let's see if we get really lucky. I need my heals to trigger the exact time when he plans to kill me. Did we get it? No, we didn't get it. Boo. That's fine. Retribution's up at 11:30. It looks like, or 10:30 actually. Wow, that's a lot of ruby bolts. Wow, that's a lot of ruby bolts. He hasn't even done his second phase yet. Actually, did we just skip over his second phase completely? I think we may have. He's normally supposed to do some order mechanic thing. Alright, let's go head over here. We shouldn't die in the first several seconds of this fight, so we should be fine. Alright, we're gonna need mage setup for this, so let's get maged up. And, oh yeah, Helpful Spirit, I should probably grab that. Whole reason why we do it in this order, so I can grab some power. As we need every bit of damage we can get here. Alright, let me just grab 2 of these little thingies. One of you. And we should be fine. Let's leave the prayer potions there in case we need it. We're gonna chug through a ton of them here. And the rest we'll keep for later. Alright, let's go do the mining room. Also, I really want to go get Virtus bottoms. It just looks so naked that we have Infinity for our bottom there. It just looks so off. We have Inferno Cape, we have like nearly full Virtus and everything, and then just the legs are just Infinity robes. It would look cooler if we had them colored or something. Oh, I just realized I overfilled my inventory. Let me go fix that. Oh, there. Need at least one inventory for this little guy. I'll need to pick up a second one somewhere as well. Probably that one. Alright, we put this down here. We rotate it around clockwise. Not clockwise, counterclockwise. There we go. Alright, now I'm gonna wait for him to burst, and then we go kill the thing in the middle. Okay, we good? Do I need to change anything? Yes, I do. Let's give it a second. Alright. And that is room complete. Oh. That is not room complete. Wait. I would love if you mined it. Thank you. Now it's room complete. Yeah, it would help if I remove the wall. Come on, one more hit. There we go. Alright, remember to put the pickaxe back. I haven't put text there, so I would never forget. And since I put it there, I have never forgotten. Alright, let's see. What do we need here? Let's just turn on all the prayers and hope we don't die. We get a revive like any minute now, so we're fine in that regard. Let's see. Yeah, this is by far our biggest bottleneck. This and the Warden. Because they actually make you use every combat style. And there's a problem with that. We don't have good every combat style. You would never be doing this in the main game, by the way. Because you would have, like, Trident or something that would do substantially more damage. There's basically 4-tick magic and 5-tick magic normally. And this is a 5-tick attack. And anything that's 5-tick is way worse than anything 4-tick. like trident's better than what we're doing now, even though it has like half the requirement of what we're doing right now. We're using right now. But the only thing I have that's like that in my region, also it's still a 5-tick as well, but anything that we have that's like a magic weapon that automatically attacks for you is the Tumikin Shadow that we get from this raid. So once again, similar to our melee upgrade, it's locked behind the thing we need it for, which is unfortunate. Like, I need Fang to do this place better, but you get Fang from this place. And I need Tumikin Shadow to do this place better, but again, you get Tumikin Shadow from doing this activity. So in both cases, I need the thing from the thing that would help us. So we can't get it, unfortunately. Also, I just realized my prayer is like 0 right now. Probably fix that. Oh, I'm not using Protect... Wait, he's still in Magic Phase? Wait, you didn't switch? Hold up, wait. Why are you still in Magic Phase? And why are you hitting so high? And why don't I have any brews in my inventory? And why is my prayer down? And why are we about to Retribution on him right now? Oh no, I'm only be able to get damage on him. Wait, I'm using the wrong prayer. I'm doing everything wrong right now. Wait. Hold up. Let me get into range. Why am I so out of it this morning? Let me go kill this thing. Okay, I'm on Onyx Pulse. That's fine. What are you doing right now? Don't do whatever you're trying to do. I'm not done with the thingy. Let me get done with the thingy first. Then you can do whatever you're trying to do. Alright, there we go. So he's done with his thingy. Okay, good. Now is he gonna switch? Oh gosh, why am I doing everything wrong? So out of it right now. Also, I don't even have the things out of my bag. I should go do it on the next switch. When he switches to magic. Oh, I'm not even on the right bolt right now. I need you to chill for half a second so I can grab these. Alright, there we go. Alright, now I can actually start playing again. Hit him with that. There we go. Problem solved, kind of. Partially. There we go. My inventory has officially been fixed. Though our DPS is still abysmal. Oh, so there's no way that calculator's right. 76% chance and we're missing this much? I know it's not right for our range because of the extra bonus and everything. But it should be right for our melee and magic stats. Like, those should not be incorrect. For what our accuracy currently is. Though it might not be accounting for annihilation and stuff correctly. But even then, if it's doing that, then it should be positively in our favor then. Like even higher than what the number is. If it's not accounting for it correctly. Because if it's not accounting for it correctly, it wouldn't be accounting for it at all. Because it doesn't understand the new prayers, because they're not actually in the game. They were supposed to be. Like, this prayer book was actually supposed to be added to the game. But they had balancing issues with it, so they never bothered releasing it. So instead, since Leagues is unbalanced, they were just like, oh, this is added to Leagues. That was basically their solution. But this was supposed to be like a default thing that would have been in the desert. Like, not something... Well, you'd still have to unlock it from doing Desert Treasure 2, but aside from that, it would have been, like, completely free. But it never made it into the game, because they couldn't figure out how to balance it properly. Which is why I wanted to try during Leagues, as it may never come back again. Might be literally the last time we ever see this prayer book. Until they figure out how to balance it into the game or something. Oh, I didn't see where the first one was. Let's hope it's right here. Oh, perfect, thank you. Oh, and I still got it wrong. Somehow I got the second one wrong, despite knowing exactly where it was. was gonna say, why is there a shadowy thing on the ground? That was us. I was like, wait, what new mechanic is this of his? But no, that's our mechanic. That's our lifesteal mechanic. Please hit. Just hit him a few times. It's not that hard. Also, I'm liking how our gear is looking right now. Still not best in slot. We still don't have Torva, but looking pretty good otherwise. For melee. Just need the Fang now. Put it all together. Like, if we just kill him real quick, that'd be amazing. Before he does his little revive, little corner thingy. Whatever the mechanic's called. Alright, back to melee. Let's go play Chase the Shadow. We're definitely gonna die on him right here, just so we can Retribution quick kill him. Actually deliberately trying to get hit. Alright, we should be good now. Oh no, the other one didn't hit me. Alright, there we go. Oh, he didn't move because of that. He doesn't actually consider it an attack. I guess because it's recoil damage. There we go. Alright, we just gotta remember on a 3-minute timer, so don't die until 21. And we'll be fine. Alright, where are we? Okay, we gotta go take out the big beetle guy. Into the beetle we go. We shouldn't die within the first 3 minutes here. I would sure hope not. What side's the column on? Okay, we go over here then. How do you expand your inventory capacity? That's the fun part. You don't. There are things that allow you to store more of a certain thing in your inventory, but one of the main mechanics of this game is inventory management. You can store a bunch of stuff in your bank, as well as use GP to get more storage in that bank. However, your inventory is always 28. There are things that allow you to condense your inventory that you use for various skilling activities or other things. Like, for example, I currently have a rune pouch in my inventory, which normally will help you hold 3 or 4 runes, depending on if it's upgraded or not. So that consolidated what otherwise would have been 4 spaces into only 1 space. And there's a lot of mechanics like that in the game that consolidates your 28. But it's similar to like really old school Animal Crossing, where you're limited to a very small inventory. Because the very first Animal Crossing game, gosh, how much inventory did that have? I want to say 30 was like your total. There was like a way that you could get around it by putting stuff into your mail and like shuffling your mail in order to not need to worry about it. But, yeah, it's really old school in that regard. It is old school RuneScape after all. That was a thing that used to be done a lot in old RPGs, and still is to some degree. But, it's generally not done too often these days. But a lot of older RPGs then tend to utilize that a lot. Like, very limited inventory space. There's also a weight system that we're completely ignoring as well. Like, right now, we currently weigh like 1 billion pounds. Whatever 72 kilograms is, I have no clue. But how much heavy that is. But it makes your run energy run down slower. That's a mechanic you're not actually seeing while we're doing leagues, because you have infinite run during leagues. That is a very big part, and why you generally go for graceful pretty early in the game. I wouldn't advise grinding it right off the bat, though. But, basically, through training agility, you tend to do a lot of rooftops. And those rooftops give you a thing called Mark of Grace. And that is something that you can't actually buy on a main account. You actually have to earn it through gameplay. And it basically makes it so your run energy does not deplete anywhere near as much, as well as makes it regenerate quicker. And you might notice, once you realize what Graceful looks like, that basically everyone around you is wearing Graceful. It is a very, very good armor, because you don't have infinite run energy in the main game, like you do during leagues. You'll see like almost 30% of people around you probably wearing it. It's actually insane how many people will have it. Just because of how vital it is for keeping your run energy up. There's a mechanic we can completely ignore during leagues, luckily. Though in the main game, it is a pretty integral part, just like the 20 inventory system. I just realized we're poisoned. I do have anti-poison for a reason. I keep not using it. I brought in anti-poison for moments like this, and then proceed to never actually consume it at any point. I just realized I'm on the wrong bolt at the moment. Get slightly more damage here. Especially if he's overhealing, which he generally is every single time because I'm just ignoring all of his heals. It's just not worth dealing with. Just too much effort for what it will give. Alright, should be good to go now. Alright, back to Onyx. We'll do one more heal phase. Luckily the Melior should be trapped now. Because we're trapped. But us being trapped traps him. Trapception. We trap ourselves, so we trap him. Because he can't hit us through the little wall that we have created. Oh yeah, I need to be dodging stuff, don't I? That's a mechanic, isn't it? I'm just about to, like, let it hit us like a 70-something. But yeah, I would say Oldschool Runescape does have a bit of a learning curve when you're first starting out. It seems really basic on the surface, though, so it's really easy to get into. It just has a lot of depth when it comes to everything, because it's been out for like 20-something years, so it's had a lot of time to build up content. But on its standard premise, it's very straightforward. It's literally just a point and click, but taken to an extreme degree of mechanics. But not an overwhelming degree. Like, not Oldschool Runescape, but RuneScape 3, I feel like I could never get into, despite how much of a background I have with Oldschool RuneScape. Because even though it uses some of the same mechanics, it has, like, that weird MMO thing, where it just has, like, a billion skill tree, like, hotbar, where you have, like, 1,500 casts. And I never really cared for it. It's one of the things that never really got me into World of Warcraft. Was the fact that you had, like, a hotbar with, like, a 30-something things you could use at any given time. I never really cared for that in MMOs. It's just too overly convoluted for its own good. Because despite having, like, an absurd amount of time in Warcraft 3, I have barely ever played World of Warcraft. Ever. It just didn't really appeal to me. Yeah, I have an absurd amount of time in Warcraft 3. Alright, boss time. Time to not make dumb mistake number 1,500. Alright, what do I need here? I need heals. Give me that ambrosia. I need my panic button. One panic button, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, I don't need this anymore. I don't need that anymore. I can put away this. Actually, I might as well just utilize it for the restore. Let me overheal. Let me drink a restore. Let me put that away. Let me get some fresh ones because we have plenty. Alright, panic button, panic button, panic button. Alright, panic buttons. Let me go put the panic buttons in the panic button location. And now I just need, like, 2 more heals and we'll be good to go. Alright, open, supplies, heal, heal. Alright, I think we're good to go. So panic button, side panic buttons. Thing I should use almost immediately. And should be good to go. Alright, let's go. Also, we learned that we have to do, like, about 6 or 7 dots from the previous run. So let's make sure we 7 dot this thing. Oh, yeah, it would help if I start the raid. Let's see. Let's make sure I'm on the right bolt. Let's get our prayers on. Talk to Guy. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hopefully that's enough. We'll find out. I kept track of it for once, so... If it's not, then we know what to adjust for next time. Oh yeah, I forgot to use that. That's one of the whole reasons why we got that. Should probably grab it. Okay, maybe do an 8. Though 7 is fine. Though 8 would be less sketchy. I prefer that not to hit me. I don't know why we need to pray against it. I'm not even sure if I can. I'm already hitting the panic button thingies. The main reason I'm doing that is, I don't know. I don't want to die. I already died once on Wardens today, and that is way more than I ever want to see ever happen again. Oh, so our heal is back up, right? It should be. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be off cooldown by now. Also, I haven't really tried hitting him with it yet. Maybe I should. If we really want to, like, super panic, I should go to his tile all the way over there. And see if we can actually hit him for a 180. I've never tried doing that a single time yet. I assume we can. I don't see any reason why we can't. Let me go test it. I kind of want to. This is a really bad idea. I'm not even sure if our revive is up at the moment. But if you could just hit us, I want to see what happens. It does! Oh, that's really good intel. Okay, I would like to not die now. I only did the one death deliberately. I don't need two. But yeah, you can damage him with that. Okay, that's good intel. If we ever want to get some damage down. Just gotta pay attention to when our revives back up and not kill ourselves thinking we can. That would be awful. Yeah, the 31-minute mark, we can die again. We should probably still be on phase 2 by then, realistically. I'll catch you later, Chad. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. We're basically doing this until we get a drop that isn't horrible. And once we do that, I almost want to go use that drop to try to get another drop that isn't horrible. But so far, we've only gotten trash from this. At some point, we statistically have to get something that's useful. That threw me off. That threw me off so much. Alright, I think we're fine now. The reason I wasn't attacking him during that is if we brew down too much, it lowers our magic stat. And the problem with that is if I try hitting him with my auto attack when we don't have enough magic for our spell, we'll walk up to him and bash him with our staff. We had that happen earlier this morning. And I still wasn't fully awake. I'm still not even sure if I'm fully awake right now. But, we don't want that to happen again. If we could avoid it. Okay, I'm already going to click the panic button. I don't actually need to click the panic button right now, but we'll be fine with just one panic button for later. Honestly, we generally don't even need the panic button in final phase. Also, we get our revive back up in a minute. So I want to use it for my actual revive, not to damage him. Unless we somehow have to do a 5th phase mage, which would be awful. I don't think we've had to a single time ever yet. But that would be so bad if we ever do. It's already bad having to do this twice, let alone the 3rd time. Until we get Tumikin Shadow, where this phase will be like nothing. Because then we're basically going to be at like main game damage at that point. Other than not having Virtus Bottoms or the other things that give you more mage bonus because we don't have it in our region. But otherwise, we'll pretty much be at normal game damage once we have Shadow. Okay, that should be it. Nice. Alright, we should only have one more phase after this. And hopefully we can kill it there. It should stay down long enough. Let's hope so. Because if not, welcome to the third magic phase. No, we shouldn't have to. We'd have to get really bad TPS for that to have to happen. Should be fine. Oh yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, we'll easily be fine. And now we just kill him during this phase in seconds. Because we have so much damage. So let's make sure I'm on Ruby Bolts. Gonna need at the beginning of next phase. Alright, there we go. Now to final phase them. Alright, should be good to go. We have one backup panic heal. Got a bunch of other things in our inventory. Should be okay. But honestly, final phase is like a cakewalk compared to phase 2. At least with the incantations I have on, or whatever they're called. Because I don't have a lot of them that make this final phase harder. Mostly because when I do it on the, one of the reasons I actually have it like this is when I do it on the hardcore account, this is likely the incantation speed that's going to be at. So I want to practice this at this speed. Even though the attack speed of our weapon will be different, the attack speed of the warden should be the same. I also have insanity off, which makes this phase a lot harder. As well as extremely lethal if you mess up, which we would never do on the other account. So I'm not even bothering to practice it with it. Mostly because it one-shots you if you mess up on the orbs. And while it's very unlikely we'd mess up on orbs, it's pretty easy to accidentally do so. Even if you're really consistent, you're eventually going to mess up. It's very easy to misclick. What? Oh, I was gonna say, what on earth did I just do? We're midway through a fight. We finally got 50 million HP XP. I was gonna say, what on earth could that have been? Oh, that's a weird time to get 50 mil. I'll take it. That really threw me off. I'm like, wait, what combat achievement did we just get midway through a fight? That we haven't already done. But, nope, 50 mil XP. Oh, I'm not paying attention. I'm not gonna bother changing my prayer. Oh, it hit me a 0. That's convenient. Never punished. I guess we do a pretty good mage defense. Oh, why am I trying to move? Alright, there we go. Oh, I did it wrong timing. I'm so off right now. Panic button. I have no clue what I'm doing right now, but whatever it is, it's not right. Alright, we're back. It's a pattern. Please die already, thank you. Let's see or not purple. Even if it's a purple, you know it's just gonna be something we already have. Honestly, even though we're a range build, we actually gain more of a benefit for doing Tomes of Amascut if we get any of the non-range equipment that we still need from this raid. At least be a purple. Okay, good, good, good. Also, have we gotten a purple on stream before? I think this might be our first one. Also, again, under 40 minutes. I could technically put the 40-minute timer on if I really wanted to. Okay, let's see what we get. Moment of truth. This is what we're here for, in theory. There are 5 drops we need. 2 of them we do not want to see a 6th time. Please do not be Ward or Ring. I'll take literally anything, preferably Shadow or Fang. Oh! The rarest one? Oh, if we were a mage build right now. Oh, I've never had a mega rare weapon in this game. So there is a category of weapon in this game called mega rares. There are currently only 3. Well, unless you count third rage bow, but not really. There's only 3. It's from each of the raids. It's the rarest weapon that you can get. And this is one of them from this raid. Oh, wait, I can't wield it. Apparently I have to go charge it. Let me go charge it. Ooh. Okay, we gotta do it again. We just got Shadow. Our mage setup just got so much stronger. Oh, but now my switches are gonna be weird. Because now I have a 2-handed weapon, because this is a 2-handed weapon. Oh, well, it's worth it. Oh, that's huge. That is so huge. So there are 3 mega rares in the game, as far as weapons. This thing is worth, like, an entire bank account. In the main game, if you were to buy bonds to buy this, it is over $1,000. Which you should never do. Don't do that. But if I click examine on this, it is worth 1.3 billion. And currently, though you get a little bit more, but you can basically consider, if you do it through legitimate means, that every 1,000,000 gold is $1. So that is a little over $1,000 if you were to buy it outright, which you should not do. Don't do that. But yeah, that's how much it is in the main game if you were like equivalent it to it. And yeah, it's really good. I've never used it before. I've never actually had a mega rare of any of the weapons, any of the 3, not even the cheaper one of Scythe. But yeah, let's go test this thing out. Ooh, so I don't need Ancients anymore. I can actually switch to Lunars, which means I can actually clear up a spot. Because I don't need a cure anymore. I can just manually do it. Though then again, it's going to get annoying manually doing it. But honestly, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll just manually do it. It saves us a whole inventory spot now. Oh, this is huge. All right, let me go charge this first. What do you need to charge again? Charge. You need, like, what? Soul and Chaos, I think? You don't have soul runes to charge. Oh, yeah. I think it's just soul and chaos. Actually, I have some souls right here. Let me just empty this. Yeah, this is huge. This is, like, the drop we'd want to see. It's gonna tell me I need chaos rune. Yeah, it does. Okay, I don't think I have a lot of chaos rune. Oh yeah, I do. Duh. I forgot. This is leagues. We have a fire sale. Let's see. We have more than we ever know what to do with that. And if we ever run out of soul runes, oh, I don't even have enough to max out the charges. Well, time to go use fire sale. Hold up. Let me go use memory so I can teleport back here. Even though we have a teleport to get back here pretty quickly, that one's even quicker. But yeah, this is huge. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I can go do the Whisperer now too. I was kind of waiting till we got Shadow so we could run it like you would in the main game. And now we got Shadow, so we have everything we need. We have Venator Bow, we have Shadow, and that's basically the whole list. Because then I can get my last piece of Virtus as well as an upgrade. Because I wanted to do it on the other 2 Treasure 2 bosses. I didn't want to camp Leviathan since we have 3 of them in our regions. And Leviathan's only one of the 3. So I was kind of waiting till we got something like this before we did Whisper. Very cool. Anyways, what am I trying to do right now? I'm trying to go to Tool Leprechaun's Alcrid because I need soul runes. I want to go max out the however much max capacity is on this. Oh, also, I think this is a task right here. There we go. Oh, also, I just realized something. This shadow will be the thing we do to get into rune rank. Oh, that would be pretty cool. Putting on a shadow will get us to rune rank. And our goal is just to hit dragon. And just to practice content we need on the hardcore a little bit more. But anyways, no, not general stock. Give me your rune shop. Also, look, everyone's still here buying from this place. View runes. What am I looking for? I'm looking for other runes. Alright, we spam click this until we have like 20-something thousand, maybe even more. I'm not sure how much shadow consumes, but I'll click this for a few minutes until it seems like we have infinite soul runes. And then we go charge this thing, and then we should never run out of charges. And if we do, then, well, we can just go back here and buy some more. It will consume as many charges as it does in the main game, so we'll get a good idea for like how much it constantly consumes. Unfortunately, we don't have the mage relic, so it doesn't attack quicker. Because mages can basically make it attack 2.5 times quicker if they add it. However, it is still an insanely good weapon, and is by far our strongest mage weapon, as well as our only mage weapon that is just an auto left click. So a lot of how magic works in this game is you have to either manually cast each one of your spells, or you have to like set up a wand or similar thing, like the scepter we have right now, to be allocated to a certain spell to auto cast for you. However, staves are a little bit different, how like the powered staves work. Things like Trident and Tumican Shadow and stuff like that. you basically just left click and you're good to go. Like, you don't need to worry about any of that manual stuff. Remember earlier when I was saying, oh, I need to not brew down, otherwise we'll like move in and like bash him? We don't need to worry about that with Shadow. I can like triple blue, quad brew, however many brews we want to go do, and it's actually not going to matter because it will always be able to cast. Even if we have 0 magic, it will still cast. We're never going to be lowered that much, but if we ever were to be, we still could. Okay, I have no clue how many this takes. Let's just hope this is enough. And if not, we'll keep buying more. We keep buying more. Oh, gosh, this thing does consume a lot of souls, doesn't it? Let's see. Trade. I would like to buy your runes. I would like to buy other runes. Gosh, even with infinite runes, it still is not enough. All right, we'll keep buying until it's a little over 40,000, then I think that should be enough. But yeah, this is the biggest drop we could have gotten. We still have no range equipment, by the way. We're literally going to get... I'm calling it now. Our next drop will be a Fang, and we still will not get any range equipment. The main thing we're here for, though, honestly, that's still a great pickup, though. It's great to have this out of the way because it's the lowest chance. It's a 1 in 24, and we got it within 6 drops, so despite all of our unluckiness, this is basically a complete 180 for that. And I do want to overbuy these because I'm still going to need to use Ancient Magics occasionally. For example, I actually will need an Ancient Magic switch during the Whisperer fight because I need to freeze it. So there will be some times I still will be using the Ancient Scepter that we have. Especially once we can get some of the better jewels to slot into it, like the ice one from Duke, so we can get more consistent freeze on Whisper. But before I do Duke, it's kind of weird because before I do Whisper, I want the the Ice Crystal from Duke. But before I do Duke, I need the Soul Reaper Axe. But I need to do Whisper to finish the Soul Reaper Axe. Or I need to do Duke to get the other thing. So it's another situation where it's locked behind itself once again. Anyways. This should be fully charged now. There we go, 20k. This shouldn't ever run out. But here we go, let's go get Rune rank. Let's do it. This will actually get us straight to Rune. We're at 4,001,810. Hey, it's our lucky day. You know what? It is my lucky day. Give me Baguette. I don't have it in the main game. Go give me one in leagues. Which honestly, it'll hurt more if I get it than not get it, to be honest. But let's see if we get it. Because we don't get to keep this one. If we get this here, we do not get to keep it. Yeah, we'll go for one of these. We'll go for one of these. Who knows, but we'll get a clue scroll. I wonder if the extra clue scroll chance actually works on this box. Because if so, it's probably overly saturated with clue. But let's see. I kind of want stale baguette, but I also don't want it because that would be so painful because this is gone forever after the league ends. Okay, good. It's just a diamond. We're safe. I think I just dropped that. We have like 1 billion of them. But anyways, we'll taunt them with a diamond in case they still need it. Oh, there's only 1 person buying runes now. But anyways, I think I make a quick bathroom break and then we go test the Tumikin Shadow. Oh, it's 400 points for equipping that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's nice. Let me put on Virtus. Or almost full Virtus. Honestly, I should go do Whisper now. This looks so weird without full Virtus on. But yeah, that looks clean. All we need is this Virtus bottoms. Ignore the Infinity. All we need is some Virtus bottoms, and this is a pretty good setup. We can still go a little bit higher on our magic setup, though. I can still get a Magnus Ring, which I need to get from Duke, which is best in slot Mage Ring. And we do have access to it based on our regions. So I will get it at some point, just not right now. But yeah, that looks nice. Alright, let me go test this on something. Get obliterated. Nice. Also, I think we just do long range instead of accurate. There we go. Now we can hit from even further away. Alright, let's go test this on something that actually is a threat. Instead of just the human population in the city. Anyways, let me go back to raids. So I'll be back in 1 second. Let me go make a quick bathroom break. And then let's go do one more raid. Testing the Tumikin Shadow. And then maybe we'll go try Whisper. I haven't actually done Whisper a single time. And my main requirement for doing it was go get Shadow. And we have Shadow now. So we can try to learn Whisper for the first time now. Because this is the main thing I wanted before we go there. Also, we can taunt all the Mage Relicers with this thing. Every single person here in this setup is trying to get what we have in our hands right now. Like, they will grind for however long it takes until they get this. Anyways, I'll be back in a second. Alright, we're back. Alright, what were we doing? Oh yeah, we can see that we have rune rank now. Let's see, where is it? I didn't even show it when we got the points. But putting on that Tunic and Shadow got us to rune rank. I will eventually click on the right thing. Rune rank. And now we need to go get Dragon. But yeah, but, this is actually one thing that does carry over. You get a cosmetic trophy in the main game that you can put into your house when you end up getting this. So it's mostly for the points so you can buy other cosmetics. You do get a cool trophy out of it. And now that they have it based on a point threshold, I definitely want to go for it. It's our first ever league, and I feel like every league I'll just go for Dragon rank. I feel like they're going to make it harder next time, though. It's probably going to be like 60,000 plus points. I definitely feel like they're going to raise it over 56,000, because 56,000 seems pretty easy, to be honest. But anyways, let's go and try to figure out what our setup is now, because I can actually get rid of a lot of things. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to go use my construction cape. There's actually something I need real quick. I need to switch to Lunars. Because now that we have the staff, one really good thing that this actually gives us access to is not needing to use that spellbook anymore. Because the reason I had to be on ancient spellbooks is I needed their blood magic and everything. But now I can switch to the Lunars and just use Heal Me and Vengeance. Or something like that. Actually, I'm not sure if we bother with Vengeance. But we could definitely go with Heal Me. Because I'm trying to think of, like, what situation would we even utilize Vengeance in? And honestly, in this raid, there's not much. Maybe on that one, what's-his-name fight, we could kind of use it. But, okay, let me go teleport somewheres, because I need to set it so we last teleported somewheres. So we'll do this, then we teleport back. I was hello, yeah! Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's go test out this Tunic and Shadow. See what I can do. Also, I think I can put the timer on now. So we're going to be on a timer when we do this. So there's a thing that will give us 10 extra points pretty freely. Now that we have Shadow. Now that our mage damage isn't abysmal. And that is Walk for it. So every single raid we've done today has been under 40 minutes. And now we have more DPS than we had before. So in theory, it should be even less than 40 minutes. But it sets a 40-minute time limit on the raid. If the time is achieved, the raid level is increased. Otherwise, the raid level is decreased 10. Or is decreased. Increases raid level by 10. I'm not sure how much it decreases it by, but we should never fail this in theory. It does make everything else a little bit stronger. We were at 202% before, now it's at 206. But honestly, that's barely anything, and we're on a timer that basically we already do anyways. So, yeah, let's go test this out. First things first, let me go get my pouch back to normal, as well as set my bank preset to our now newfound power. First things first, let me go into full Armadillo. Our switches are going to be a little bit annoying now, though, is going to be the only big problem that's going to arise with this thing. Let's see. Because I'm using two different weapons for range, but now I'm using only one weapon for magic. Which kind of complicates our inventory a bit whenever we switch stuff. Which I'm not sure how we're going to fix that, to be honest. That might just be a reoccurring issue. I guess I'll put a heart there just as a placeholder. Let's see. What am I doing here? Well, let me just get rid of my whole inventory and then I think of what on earth we're doing. The first things first, put all this away. Oh yeah, I don't have a Shadow placeholder in my bank yet. Oh, now I do. Never mind. Perfect. Alright. Let me go move Shadow to the good weapon section. Alright, you have been added to the good weapon section. Now let me go figure out what on earth the rest of this inventory is going to be. So I need you. That's still the same. Now it's Shadow, though. So we grab a Shadow. I guess as a placeholder, I'll grab a heart or something. Just so it doesn't get consumed. Alright, so that will be our mage placeholder. Let me still grab that. I don't need anti-poison anymore, so I can just grab a third restore, I guess. Let me grab these still, those still, these still. And now let me set up my pouch before I do the other thing. So I want the runes for... What do I need? I need... Nature? No, I don't need nature. What do we need for this? We need, that, this, and... Earth? No. Yes? No, astral, duh. Alright. And now if we want to do Vengeance, I can. But I'd have to get rid of one inventory here. Alright, you're out of here. Death Runes, you're in. Actually, technically I could replace Heart with Death Runes. Why don't I just do that? You'll be Death Runes. Because I don't actually need Heart. If we were doing Mage only, you'd probably want to have Heart for the beginning phase. But we're not. We're still killing everything the way we normally would, unless they're only can be damaged with magic, in which case, yes, we do. But yeah, I'll just do that, put Earth in the thingy. Actually, I should do that the other way around. I'll keep Earth there, and put my Death in there. And now we should be able to do Cure Me and Vengeance. I'd prefer not to have Cure Other, but I guess I could just click the top left to do that. and just come to the spellbook to do Vengeance. It'd be weird using Vengeance in here. I don't think anyone normally would ever use Vengeance here. It's not really something you would commonly run in this raid. But, yeah, we don't need the other thing now, so might as well. Just a little bit of free damage when we mess up. Because you would only get damage from it when you mess up. And only on some mechanics. But it will help us with that one really annoying room that switches 3 times over. Ah, this is going to be so annoying with the switch, though. Yeah, this is going to be weird. Huh. I'm going to put my Earth Runes over there, actually. I'm not sure how we do this. I think I do it like this. Something like that. The problem is when we switch into Mage, our item is randomly going to go, like, all the way into, like, nothing land. I'm not sure how you'd really set it up, but we have to use it. We can't not use that weapon. Let's see. Alright, bring my bolts. Bring these because that's how I get here normally. Though I don't need to switch to Ancients anymore, so I guess I technically don't need the Desert Amulet anymore. Because I can just simply teleport here now. Before I needed to switch to Ancients, then heal up at the Amulet. And now I can just teleport here. Alright, let's just preview auto layout. That should be fine. Alright, don't think we can change anything else? Yeah, let's go test out this new Tunic and Shadow. Let's see. What do I need to get rid of? Just that. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's see what this thing can do. Oh, did I set the auto layout properly? Let me just double check. I did, but I forgot to double check it. Yeah, it looks fine. Our inventory is going to be really weird, though, because whenever we switch into Tunic and Shadow, we're going to have this problem. Notice how my shield goes all the way to the corner? And I'm not really sure a solution for that at the moment. Yeah, it's going to be a problem we're just going to have to deal with. Luckily for the first 2 rooms, that shouldn't matter, and by then that should open up, so I can put a little space right there and it'll be fine, I guess. Alright, let's go do the raid. Also, we gotta keep in mind, we're on a timer now, as soon as we hit the first one. We should be fine on timer, but gotta be wary of the timer now. Because if we don't do it within 40 minutes, we lose out on points. Alright, what's the game plan now? Game plan. Pot up and just head straight into, Baba, or whatever it's called. Grab our supplies, that's why we have the 2 empty spaces here. And should be good to go. Now I don't need the little helper. He brings it up every single time. I wonder if there's a way to disable bringing it up. Because honestly, I never use it. Maybe in the main game I would, when it matters more what style you have to use. But we're about to just brute force it. With pretty much everything during raids. I mean, during leagues. Because in the main game, you'd actually have to mage these with the Tunic and Shadow. Or with whatever your best mage gear is until you have Tunic and Shadow. But now I got this, I kind of want to go get 3rd Age now. I think one of our goals tomorrow is going to be to do all the diaries. So we can start doing high-level clues. Because one of the reasons I've actually been putting them off is there's a lot of really annoying locations to get to in the Fremenic area. And you don't get easy access to them until you have Fremenic Elite done. Because you needed the Imbued Enchanted Lyre. Not only that, but you also need it with the Diary of Elite. Because all the good teleports for the Lyre, you don't end up getting until Elite Diary. And almost every single teleport on it is used for multiple clue scrolls of the higher level range. Like the hard, elites, and master clues. Which I'm not sure about master. I would assume there's at least a master. I know there's a lot of hard and elites on the islands, though. And Enchanted Lyre with Elite done is by far the easiest way of getting to them. So I've been kind of putting off doing them just until we have them. Otherwise it would make clue scrolls take a lot longer. Because I've barely done any clues since they fixed clues. They did that like a week ago, like last Thursday on Thanksgiving, and I still have done like almost no clues since then. The only thing we've done is Ranger Boots. So we can get Primordials that we're wearing right now. But aside from that, I haven't done like any clues at all since then. Those are the only ones. Everything we needed for Primordials, or technically Ranger Boots to become Primordials, was the only ones we've done since they fixed it. Because I really want to get my first ever 3rd Age drop, now that we got our first ever Mega Rare. Most 3rd Age isn't that useful, but it's cool to have. It's just like a vanity cosmetic item. They're way too expensive to bother getting in the main game, though. And they're also merched like crazy. Because they're the closest thing this game has to discontinued items. So people with way too much money in the game invest in 3rd Age. Generally one of the best investments they can go for, since it's some of the rare stuff in the game. Because it holds better than their GP would when they have too much GP. It's better to have physical objects than it is to have GP. Because GP will always keep inflating, whereas the objects technically do still inflate, but not to the same degree that GP ever will. So it's better for them just to invest everything into items. Also, I just realized we haven't actually gotten to do Tunic and Shadow yet. I picked like one of the few rooms where we don't use that at all. Actually, both the two first rooms we don't actually use Tunic and Shadow, which is kind of funny given that I did this run so we could go test Tunic and Shadow. But both our first two rooms I actually only range only. Normally you'd have to mage in this room, but not during leagues. You just ignore every mechanic here. Well, not every mechanic, but half the mechanics. Alright, go to rubies, drink some prayer potions, get some of that. Alright, we should be good to go. You know what? Let me throw down Avenge. We can get some damage down. This might annihilate. I will eventually find the right one. I'm not sure why I just didn't do that beforehand. I literally have my auto prayer set to exactly that. Hey, we got a Vengeance down. Unfortunately, it has a cooldown. I should have done that before we started. Oh, no. Get out of there. Get out of there. Alright. Just mind the gap. Don't stand there. Whatever you do, just do not stand there. I don't want to get auto-killed again today. I've only ever done that once, and I feel like that's a mistake you will only ever make once and then never again. Because after you learn the first time, you will never do it again. Especially when you do it at the end of the raid. There's a reason we're doing this first. Is in case I ever get gapped again. We will only have to restart like 5 minutes, not even. Like 4 minutes instead of like 20-something minutes. Whatever it'll end up being. Though honestly, that time should be a little bit lower now that we have Shadow. Like anytime we ever have to mage during here, we are just going to obliterate. Because we actually have main game DPS for mage pretty much now. I'm missing a few things that would give you extra few percent, like 15%. But aside from that, we are basically in max mage. As far as our region, the only thing we're missing for max mage is Magnus Ring, which is the most newest ring for best magic, as well as Virtus Bottoms. I'd prefer not to die on this simple room, please. There we go. At least during leagues is simple. I think it's actually one of the harder rooms in the main game, oddly enough. Also because you actually have to deal with every mechanic and phase. Whereas in League, like with most things, you kind of just ignore it completely. Okay, I could phase shift him out right now. I kind of just want to wait. And that's why. We could melee him out of that phase at any point we want to, but I don't want him getting a poke on us in case we miss the melee poke. Alright, let's see if we can get a perfect Gator. We haven't gotten a single perfect on him all day. It really comes down to RNG if we get the correct poison thingy. Unless there's a mechanic that I should be doing that gets it so it's more consistent. Which there might be. I'm probably missing some kind of mechanic here. Alright, currently we got good luck on that, so that's good. Now I just need to go to the corner. Oh, I wonder if it's the same pattern every time. Oh, I never thought about that. I wonder if it is the same pattern every time for the floor. Because that would make this a lot easier. That means you could always go to the same tile and 100% be consistent. Ooh, I never thought about that till literally just now. I think that might be the case. And that means I need to not do that top row. I would have to do like one off from there. Because poison normally spawns there if you're like perfectly on time. Though we weren't perfectly on time that time, which is actually why we got a perfect there. Somehow being wrong was right that time. Anyways, let me remember to pot up here. Also gives us Tunic and Shadow range, so we can put that back easily. I just gotta always remember to do the weapon first. I also should also mark this as mage equipment. It's like literally best in slot mage equipment in the entire game. There is actually currently no staff better than the staff we have right now. At least in the current state of the game. And likely into the future too, except for niche purposes. And even the niche purpose one, we actually have the best niche purpose one, which is the upgraded ancient scepters, because you can use them to upgrade one specific style of ancient magics, which for us will likely want to be ice magic, so we get better freezes, which we need to do Duke at some point. I kind of want to wait until we get Soul Reaper Axe, but now that we have Shadow, we can go get Soul Reaper Axe, hopefully off a Whisper. And I do want to do Whisper this stream since we got Shadow. I gotta at least try it. I don't think we're gonna camp it right now, but I do at least want to get like a kill or a few. Good, I got the lifesteal at the right time. If you wonder why I just tanked that,
I'm not sure if we're losing that many points, but if we get lifesteal in the same tick that he damages us, we actually don't get damaged at all. Like, we just heal and don't die, which is very convenient. Which is why I keep doing that, in hopes that we actually get it perfectly, and it did, so it works out. It worked out perfectly, so we didn't even have to take a death here. And I always wait till this thing dies. It's when you're actually supposed to range by the as well, which is why he's dying so quickly. Like, the actual mechanic for this boss is to range him. Alright, why is our range DPS being so bad all of a sudden? Almost up to blood thinner point. Alright, no blood thinners. Oh, there they are. Get out of here. Alright, let's go get our supplies. And now we get to try Shadow for the first time. Actually, not quite. We need to go do the puzzle. Then we get to try Shadow for the first time. Alright, give me the salt, please. 1 salt. Put that right over there. Okay, I'm not going to grab it quite yet. Let me go do this puzzle room, and then we're going to figure out how we're doing this inventory setup. I think I just let it drop right there, and it'll be easier to understand. If the shield gets dropped right there. I guess I could also drop the shield right there, but I think I'll understand it better if I drop it there instead. We'll find out when I mess it up. Alright. This will be the first room we finally get to try to Shadow out. See if it's as good as people say it is. Because I've heard this weapon is, like, broken beyond belief. And while we don't have the Mage Relic to make it ultra broken, it is just naturally broken. Like, even without Mage Relic, just in the standard game. Which is the exact power we'd be at right now. So whatever it will do right now is exactly what we would do in the main game. Alright, moment of truth. Let's go test it out. Because as soon as we enter that room. Alright, please do 1 billion damage. I just want to see this wreck so we don't have to do this room nearly as long as we have been. Alright, what's my game plan here? I have to put this away. I have to grab... I'll eat that for now just to get out of my inventory. I need a salt. I need you. I need you. You know what? Give me another heal just in case. I highly doubt we're going to need it with how much more damage we have right now, but you never know. I'll find a way to need it. Alright. We should be fine now. Move that over there, I guess. That's probably going to get dropped inevitably. Let me put it there so I actually consume it. Alright, let's switch to magic. Oh, I just realized. I need to put one of these away. I need a spot for my magic thingy, don't I? That would help. Alright, there we go. That's a weird way to switch, but I'll get used to it. We have like a little pyramid switch going on here. Alright, let's see how good this thing is. In theory, he should be decimated by this. In practice, oh no, we'll get to see firsthand. How good is this weapon? Is it as good as everyone says? I sure hope so. Alright, I haven't salted yet. Alright, so far it hasn't missed. That's a good sign. Okay, it really hasn't missed yet. Okay, yeah, this weapon is amazing. We have not missed yet. It has a special increased accuracy bonus that makes its accuracy very dumb absurd. And we have not missed a single hit. We still have not missed a single hit. Okay, I like this weapon. I'm so glad we got this. This has just made this so much easier. Wow, 45? I'm about to just magic this thing. I'm still going to switch to range. I'm pretty sure we still have better range DPS. Oh, good. Wait, can we vengeance him through the thing? I wasn't even paying attention. I think we may have. Oh, wow. This thing is so nice. We have not missed a single attack yet. We're not even close to best in slot magic yet. Well, I guess we are. We're 2 upgrades away from best in slot magic. Or at least for our regions. Yeah, I see why this weapon is 1.3 bill. It's kind of broken beyond belief. Unfortunately, we don't have Fang, so our melee is still awful. I kind of need a Fang so we can actually do raids properly. This is pitiful now. We just went from something so good to, like, 0 DPS. Well, we fixed 2 out of 3 styles. We were just 1 Fang away from fixing melee. Yeah, I should probably drink prayer. That might help. I wonder how Warden will be now that we have so much damage. Wait, did you just switch already? That's not fair. I barely got to range you. You, like, just started your phase. But in all honesty, it doesn't even matter. Mage just is so good right now. It's barely gonna make any difference. I've been using the right prayers. Oh, this is so nice. Have we missed one hit yet? I have not seen us drop a single hit with this yet. That is insane. It's almost legitimately better than our range DPS. Oh no, we finally splashed! It is possible. Alright, back to doing 0 DPS. Hey, we actually hit. Hey, we actually hit again. Hey, we get to see the new Vengeance animation too a lot. There's actually a special one for this league. You guys probably just know it as default since we don't normally play this game too often. But it does have a special animation. And you can actually buy it to have it in the main game. It's one of the rewards you can get with your league points. Can you not summon that like every single time range phase starts? That'd be nice. Maybe that's one of the reasons why it feels like range is doing so little damage to him compared to mage right now. Is because every range phase he does this mechanic, and I can't actually damage him during it for like half the time. Oh, he switched back. Oh, I didn't even get Avenge on him. Unfortunate. Oh, he should be weakened enough. But yeah, I love this weapon. Oh, this is such an improvement for this raid too. Now, if we could just get a Fang, we're golden. And oh, I just realized, if we get a Fang as our next drop, we got literally everything except what we actually need for our style. Like, the whole reason we're technically doing this raid, we're doing it for all the drops. But one of the main reasons we're doing it is for a range armor upgrade. And if we actually get Fang next drop, which is statistically is pretty likely given that's the most common drop, that means we would have gotten every single drop except the one we actually need. Unless I just realized I have Defender on. That's going to happen a lot because of how the switches work. Oh, don't make me have to switch to this in this phase. Well, I guess that means we get to range properly next phase. That's fine, I guess. If you could just, like, switch phase, that'd be great. I don't think I'm going to bother switching. Okay, good. He switched for me. Very convenient. Alright, we should just be able to kill him here. And if not, magic phase is so quick now. Also, hello, Mod Mark. Oh, when did we get the Shadow? We literally just got it. The previous raid. But yeah, it's insane. I never realized Mega Rare weapons were that broken. This is the most broken thing I've ever seen. Like, it's almost out DPSing our range, and we're not even Mage Relic. I see why everyone went Mage meta this league. I wouldn't even be surprised if this league is the reason Shadow gets nerfed. Because, gosh, it is broken. It is so broken. I have never seen a more broken thing. And the damage it's doing right now is the exact damage it has in main game. It's not even like it's boosted. Well, I guess it's boosted somewhat because of Soul Stealer, but barely. It's just making its hits slightly more consistent. It's not actually making its max hit any better. But yeah, we were on a dry streak of like 6 items. We still haven't gotten any rage equipment, by the way. We're a range build with not a single range drop. If we get Fang here, we will have every drop that isn't range. As it's the only non-range drop we don't have from Tombs of Amascut right now. Despite our style being range. At least in theory. At this point, our style is almost magic. Because I'm going to go take out Whisperer next, and that should be kill. There we go. Alright, just got to remember the 3-minute timer's at 20. Alright, let's take out the little bug swarm thing. Also, fix my inventory, because that shadow is messing up my inventory so badly. Oh, that's fine. We'll figure it out. I still don't know how to really do a two-handed switch into a double-hand switch, or whatever you'd call wearing something in both. Because it's very clunky, but I don't really have an option. Because there's no way I'm running Venator Bow here. Well, I guess I could for the Monkey Room. Honestly, I'm not sure why. I should run Venator Bow in Monkey Room. We probably have so much accuracy that it actually would be good. It would just require bringing 2 more items, so I just haven't bothered. But it would make switching not as annoying. But yeah, hello, Mad Mark. Welcome, by the way. But yeah, we got Shadow. We'll be testing it a lot this stream. This is our first raid that we're doing with Shadow. And gosh, is it broken. I'm really curious to see how it does on Phase 2 Wardens. As that was always, like, our biggest bottleneck for time. I also finally put one of the timer thingies on. We were already doing it under 40 every time. But now I don't feel as pressure doing it under 40 because we have, like, 1 billion damage off of Shadow. But yeah, after we do this raid, I kind of want to go test out the Whisper for the first time ever. It's a new boss that they added with Desert Treasure 2. They added 4 bosses from it. The only one we've done so far is Leviathan. I have access to 3 of them based on our regions. It's actually one of the reasons I chose the regions I did as well. Aside from it having some pretty cool range gear, we actually get to do... Oh wait, why did I do it that way? Oops. But we actually get to do almost every new Desert Treasure 2 boss. With a 3 region restriction, it's impossible to get all 4. But with our regions, we got 3 of them. Every single one except the blood one, whatever he's called. Vandorvis, I think his name is. But every other boss we have access to. The only one we've done so far is Leviathan. We'll do Whisper after this raid. And then at some point, once we have a Soul Reaper axe, we'll do Duke. Because I'm pretty sure that will be our best in slot by far for Duke, based on our region. It will also get the ring from Whisperer, which also gives us better slash bonus and strength bonus, which will also help with Duke. So I want to get both of those off of Whisperer first, which is why I wanted to do Whisperer first, but I need a Shadow for that. And guess what we have now? Shadow. So yeah, we'll go do that this stream. Might as well. I know vaguely what you need to do for that boss, but I've never actually done it before. Like, I've seen footage of people doing it, but never actually done it myself. But it shouldn't be that hard. It's really puzzle-based, though. Once you get past the puzzles and figure out which switch is which, it should be pretty easy. You do have to constantly switch your prayers, which is kind of annoying. And I don't think we're going to be able to ignore that mechanic. Honestly, out of every boss we're going to have to fight this week, I think Whisper and Duke will actually be the most unignorable mechanic things we'll have to fight. Where you actually have to play, like, pretty much every mechanic they have. Because even with a lot of DPS, I don't think you can skip past most of what they do. Unfortunately. Unlike something like the Leviathan, where you can skip most of its more annoying parts by just having enough damage. I should probably protect from range now that they're ranging us, shouldn't I? I'm just like sitting here letting them poke us. Oh yeah, whenever we get poisoned, I gotta use Cure Me now. That's one nice benefit of the thing. We have infinite cures now. The only problem is it doesn't give us any amount of immunity. So whenever we get re-poisoned, I have to keep clicking it. That's free magic XP, so I'll take it. Up. Somehow we didn't get hit there, but I'll take it. We really should have. I love that Ruby Bolt. Honestly, that Ruby Bolt makes it so we can hit everything pretty well. Like, even at the start of Whisper, even though you're supposed to mage it, I think I'm actually going to start with range, just so we can get Ruby Bolt procs on it. Because initially, our range damage would actually be better. And then, like, halfway through, we switch to Shadow. And then use that for the rest of the time. Though I might bring a free switch, just so I can one-click it. So I don't have to switch to the Prayer Book. That will be a boss we'll need to be on Ancients for as well. We'll need to switch back to Ancients. Because there's a part in the battle where you have to, like, freeze it or something, so that it doesn't melee you for 1 billion damage. And instead of doing it with Shadow, I kind of want to do it with Scepter, just so we don't have to click our spell. Because if we do it with Scepter, I'd have to go to my Mage Book and manually click the spell. If we do it the other way, we won't need to. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Wow, that hits a 70. Should probably pay attention. That's a very big damage. Might even go eat our backup food, which I feel like we almost never really consume. But now might be the time. Also, I still feel like I'm doing this room slow. I'm not sure what the more optimal way of doing this room is, or maybe this is the way that you do it during a League solo. I know you're normally supposed to use the Partisan, But our melee damage is not high enough to justify doing so. It's actually one of the whole reasons why they even give you the Partisan is for this boss right here. As has a 1 in 51 chance, I believe, to hit a critical that hits for like billion damage. It's not worth it. Get way more damage this way, I'm pretty sure. Oh gosh, he does that dunk thing really often during this phase. Luckily, we still have plenty of room. Even if we get trapped, we have a timer for the revive. Also, I found a weird glitch with the revive at one point. I actually died in a corner during this fight. But then we, Oh, my prayer just went down. But it counted as a death when we only had a 1 death mode on. But it didn't actually kill us. Like, it counted as a death for the raid, but it didn't end the raid. It was really weird. It happened off stream, so I don't have footage of it. I'm pretty sure other people have seen it. It's a glitch with Undying Retribution currently. You have to get a, like, really specific timing. It's not something you could likely recreate unless you accidentally do it. It was because I got stuck in a corner. Because I wasn't paying attention. Alright, let's go and, yeah, let's go test the power of Tunic and Shadow. We'll grab our backup not die buttons. So I'll grab a not die button, a not die button, and a not die button. And I think we're good to go. We have the kill button and all the not die buttons. Oh wait, my Ambrosia's all the way over there. Oh, that's fine. When I eat the salt, it'll open up that space. Alright, I think we're good to go. Alright, let's see how we can do with the newfound Shadow. Alright, let me pre-venge. Maybe I'll go in melee range and deliberately let him poke us. Alright, let me be on rubies. Let me pot up. And I think we're good to go. Talk to a little spirit guy. Set on range. I think we want like 8 of these or so. We'll go with 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that should be good enough. Probably already enough, but there we go. Honestly, even like 5 or 6 is enough if we just do the timing correctly. I'd rather have more time. Alright, there we go. You don't eat the salt? Wait, when do you eat the salt? I've just been eating it immediately. It lasts for like 6 minutes. Does it really matter when you eat it? Like, this fight should be over in 6 minutes. Why'd they still throw in the orb? It's not even going to do anything. We're already past that phase. Game, catch up. Hey, wait, Vengeance still works through prayer? Because he still hits through. Interesting. Well, taste Vengeance then. Oh, it won't work on that though. Still need to dodge those. Oh, I am doing everything wrong right now. Hello. Well, time to go die. Trying to fix everything. Alright, can we get back to a normal state? Okay, there we go. We're back into a normal state. I'm just gonna click my panic button heal. Honestly, I think it's fine. Also, wow, look how much damage we're doing. We're never missing. Oh, this is so convenient. Imagine if we didn't have Shadow yet. This would be a nightmare. Oh, this is so nice. Like, he actually dies during Mage Phase, like he's supposed to. Oh, go good. I did that on accident, but honestly, that worked out really well. Strategic, accidental, deliberate hit. Oh, wow, he's already down. Well, I guess makes sense. We are ranging him after all. Should just tank the orb. I should honestly just try deliberately dying to him using the nuke. Oh good, we did accidentally just nuke him. Convenient. All of our mistakes are now damaged. That's very nice. So I'd prefer not to die here before we have it down. Oh no, we did! No, what happened? Oh wait, where's my range gear? Alright. I could probably turn this off now. I'm not even sure if it does anything on him. I just kind of hope it does. If it does or doesn't, I have no clue. Also, I just realized our raid is honestly not that much quicker with Shadow. Even though he's dying so much quicker, where am I losing time at? It is actually not that much quicker. Am I just making that many more mistakes? Probably. Oh, wrong book, wrong everything. I prefer not to die here. We're about to, Ambrosia! The panic button, I love it. I'm really glad they added a panic button to this raid. Because I get so much value from it. Unfortunately, I'm out of panic buttons. Oh, so we're not gonna get enough damage? This is the 4th down. Oh, no wonder why it feels like it's taking so much longer. Please die. Please die. Please die. Please die. Hit him. Hit him. No, what did I do wrong? I guess I did a bad switch going into it. 4th down. That's not good. Oh, I'm currently trying to range him. That's not good either. Now that I have vengeance, I should stop trying to avenge him. It keeps making me not do my prayer. And it's way more important that we pray than venge him for a little bit of damage. No, I didn't move! What happens? Apparently death is what happens. Alright, that's not too bad though. It's the first time I've ever gotten hit by that. Alright, let's pay very close attention to all the death things trying to kill us. Should be in the clear. I think that was a 5 down. I'm not sure how. I guess I didn't get onto range switch quick enough. But it should be fine. I don't have any panic button for the final battle, though. Actually, while we're waiting here, get some heals. Hello, heals. Heals, heals, heals. Let me grab those real quick. Give me my heals. I need some panic buttons that aren't as good as other panic buttons, but they're still panic buttons. Just in case we need it. Also, let me overheal here. Yeah, this raid wasn't that much quicker, though we did just do a 5 down on Warden for the first time ever. Because my switches were so bad going into it. I think me focusing on Vengeance is not what I'm used to. Is the main problem we had. I was overly focusing on Vengeance. There is a way that we can utilize that for quite a bit better value, but they kept making me miss prayers and then not switching quick enough because I kept missing prayers. Also, if we get a Fang here, we're pretty much set on like every style except range, which is our primary style, so go figure. Not ideal, but at least that gives us something to strive for. Though, honestly, we'd gain more of a DPS increase from having Fang than we would from having better range gear here. Because range is not our issue here. The main thing slowing us down here for now is just our melee DPS. And Fang fixes that completely. These are pretty much at main game damage then. I can forget what those even do, but they do something, so... They have some kind of lingering effect that's useful. They're better on than off. Yeah, it's gonna be a 35-minute, which honestly is basically the same time than when we didn't have Shadow somehow. I don't know how that happened. I guess just trying to get used to... Oh, wait, my magic went off? Oh no, what was that sound? But I feel like I heard the prayer turning off sound. Going crazy. Oops, I would like to not die here, please. Though I do have one revive, we do need it. I prefer not to use it. If we can help it. If we can help it. If we can help it. If we can help... We're about to die here. I'm just about to let it happen. There we go. Alright, what do we got? Our points is now 15%. So 5 times 15%, what is that? That is a 75%, right? So we literally have a 3 in 4 chance, which means we're definitely not going to get one. Yeah, that's right? Math. Yeah, 75. We have a slightly over 75. Technically 75.30%. Come on, Fang! Honestly, I want Fang more than range gear at this point, to be honest. Well, I'll take range gear. There's nothing... No! Nothing! Oh, gosh. At least give me the lily. Ah, a clue. And I get some coconut milk. What a fail. Anyways, let's go test Shadow somewhere where we really get to see Shadow. Let's go do the Whisper for the first time ever. Something that was pretty much locked behind us having Shadow. Not literally, we could have done it without it, but definitely makes it easier. Well, there we go, our first Shadow run. Now let's go say hi to Whisper. First, I need to figure out how on earth we even do that. I know where it is. I just don't know how to get the core. Because I think you get it like normally during the quest, so I'm not sure how you like re-get it after the quest. For one, I have never done the quest, but also... Even if I have, I haven't done the other part of it. Do we want to range it? Let me double check something real quick. What is the range defense of Whisper? Let me see. Is it something absurd? Let me check real quick. Like, can I... does it even matter if I wear range armor? Should I just wear, like... Should I use a crossbow with mage? Because I'm about to. Just to get the Ruby Bolt procs. Because if it has absurd defense, then we're literally just getting procs. What am I looking for? I'm looking for, Whisper. We're gonna fight this thing for the first time ever. Whisper. Its range defense is high. It's actually its highest defense. Tied with Slash. Mage defense is like 0, which is why you mage it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, actually. I'm gonna do something really weird, because I'm pretty sure it is more DPS doing it this way. I am going to crossbow it in mage gear. I think is what we're going to do here. So I'm going to need that. I'm going to need that. We're definitely going to need to figure out what our inventory is going to be. Actually, let me go get Ancient Spellbook, because we're definitely going to need it. Actually, let me just grab a billion different runes, too, because I'm going to need a specific teleport, and I forget what runes you need for it. It's by far our closest teleport to get there. Alright, one of those is correct. Which one? I have no clue. We'll find out. Okay, let me teleport to the place where you get Ancient Magics. Let me wear this just so we don't take desert heat damage. I'm going to re-heal after, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Let me take that off, actually. Because even if we take damage, I'm about to heal as soon as we lose our prayer. Our next teleport's going to be to... actually, I don't need to do any other teleport with that. I just need to go to Narda and then go to... use that one ancient teleport to get to the area. Hey, someone's high-alking here. What are you doing high-alking? Someone doesn't have fire sale. No, you can still do it for XP. Let's see. One of these is the correct teleport. And I want to say Carrierial is... No, it is not. It's definitely not that. Oh, it's Lasor. It's definitely Lasor. Oh, I forgot to go to the thing, though, first. Whoops. I need to get my prayer back. Then we can go to Lasor. Oh, so this is where a billion clue steps are. Right on that hill. And over on that hill. Alright, let's go to Below Ice Mountain. This free-to-play area that I still actually need to do a few objectives here. We never did get the hammer, even though I tried for it. I didn't get any of the relics, either. I don't think they're boosted in leagues. I think they're actually base drop rate. Because with how many we opened, we should have seen at least one drop of something. So why is he over here? Oh, wait! I didn't think about that. Did we never do the initial dialogue with him? I'm just so used to this being automatically done. But because it auto-completed the quest in its actual state, we never did the initial talk to him. Oh, that's why he wasn't there earlier. I was wondering when I was mining there earlier, like, wait, why is this guy not here? But it's because it puts you in the exact state of after the quest, and while you would normally just naturally talk to him after the quest, since it put you in the natural after quest state, I never did the initial talk. Because normally you would do that, like, right after you do the quest. But because the quest was auto-completed, we never actually talked to him the initial time. That's funny. Let me go put away all this junk, and then figure out what on earth we're doing with our inventory. I'm gonna need freezes, so I need to empty this. Let's see. What do I even need here? I need... Astral, Water, Death Blood, I believe. Should be correct. Yep, that is what we're looking for. Because I'm going to need this freeze mechanic. It's actually the whole reason why we're even bringing the scepter. Maybe we're going to try something weird. I'm going to range and mage gear. Something you normally wouldn't do, but because we have such a high chance of proccing rubies, and most of our damage is going to be coming from the rubies entirely. And I don't think our damage matters when we're doing Venator Bow. To such a degree, I'm just going to use rune arrows. I'm not going to waste my dragon ones. Oh, I am going to need to bring a bolt switch, though. Between ruby bolts and rune arrows of the thing. Because we're going to need Venator for one specific role, but also need the rubies for the initial damage. Because I'm pretty sure that's going to out-DPS Shadow, though we could just Shadow it the whole way if we really wanted to. So we're going to have like a 4-way weapon switch at this point. Oh no, it's going to be a 3-way. No, it is going to be a 4-way because I'm going to need Tunic and Shadow. Also, I'm just going to one-hand all of these. I'm not going to bother with it offhand. It's just going to be really annoying. So we're going to run 4 different weapons then. Armadillo Crossbow for the initial damage. Scepter to freeze it when we need to freeze it. Venator Bow for one very specific phase that it has. And Tunic and Shadow as our main weapon to kill it. Once Ruby Bolts lose most value. Oh, I will actually need Heart for this. Now would be a good time to get Saturated Heart. Because if we're bossing, we won't have all the smelling salts from raids. So I'm actually going to need a Click Heart. And actually utilize it for once. I think this is the first time we actually get to use Heart, oddly enough. Okay, we'll keep our Bolt Switch over there right next to the bow. Hopefully it'll stay next to each other, though. It'll probably get shuffled all over the place. Alright, so I just need those. I do need some ranging potions. Actually, I don't need ranging potions. I guess we do. Oh no, we both do and don't need ranging potions for this. Because I'm not going to be wearing range gear, I don't think. I'm not going to bother bringing a switch for it. We'll see how much damage it ultimately is. First things first, I need to find all my shadow stuff. Grab that, grab that. Hopefully I'll get Virtus bottom from this and not get a billion of the other one. I'm not going to wear the other cape, it's just going to be more convenient to use the assembler. Okay, I need a Fury, I need a Regen. Oh, I could have just done it in that tab. I need a Fury, I need a Regen. And... oh yeah, I don't have Magnus Ring. I actually need to use Ring of Shadows here, don't I? Because I don't have the upgraded ring from Duke. So we'll just have to go back to using this. Which is good, because this is how we get there initially once we get the teleport thingy. So we can use that to teleport there. And I'm going to have nothing in my offhand. Because honestly, it's not going to do anything. And these two weapons really don't need offhand. Plus, they need different offhands. So, because these other two are just two-handed, I'm not even going to bother with one. Alright, let's go test this out. It's going to be a really weird setup. You would never run this setup in the main game, that's for sure. But during leagues, this is probably our optimal path. I'm going to need per potions, a lot of them. And honestly, I'll just go a whole row. And some practice food. In theory, I think this is a 0 damage boss if you do everything correctly. Though we are very much not going to do anything correctly. Plus our ruby bolts hit us. So even if it does no damage to us, we're still hurting ourselves. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, wait, I need one other item first. On earth do I talk to go get the thing I need for Whisper? I should honestly just look it up because I will run around like crazy. But let's see. We'll explore first because I've never been in this town before. Let's explore this town for like a minute or two. See what's going on here. Hey, someone's trying to do that other achievement thingy. Yeah, let's just explore. Because it's very rare that we get a new area. Oh, the rope's already here. Good. Because the quest is auto-completed. Oh, it just brings us to the chamber. Interesting. Where do I get a core? Activate teleporter? Does this bring me to the town? You activate the teleporter. There's a strange pull over there. Wait, what's the teleporter doing? Use the teleporter. There isn't anywhere for the teleporter to take you to. Okay. Random rejuvenation pool. Is there anyone I can talk to in this entire town who might be able to give me what I need? There's a beer shop here. Okay, let me go to the pub. If there's gonna be anyone, they'll be at the pub. Maybe the science district. Oh, I'm heading the wrong way. Alright, let's check over here first. Alright, someone has to have random device for us. Because there's a really specific item I need, and I have no clue how to get it since I've never done this quest. And I have no clue who you talk to go reclaim it. I think the boss is over there. Oh no, it's not over there. I am so lost. I'm just kind of running around this town. It's a very big town of nothingness. There's a puzzle that you do here during the quest. And then probably never come back here again. Like the first person to ever see these areas. Not literally, but there's no reason to be over here ever. Alright, let's go to the pub. If there's anyone still alive down here, they would be at the pub. That's how every RPG works in existence. So let's go check there and see if there's someone who'll give us the core. And if they don't give it to us, then I am checking the wiki. And seeing where on earth we get this object. As it is very required to do this thing. Wait, it won't let me use Ring of Shadows here? A strange magic prevents you from putting on this ring. Huh. Interesting. Probably lore with the ancient magics. Alright, there's no one at the pub. That's a bad sign. The boss is over there. There's another path leading upwards over here. That looks promising. Closed gate. Unfortunate. Oh, I wonder if they'll add some content over there. Ooh. They planning another boss? Because this is a pretty unused city at the moment other than for this boss. Alright, I'm just looking up on the wiki. Where on earth do you get this thing? Okay, time to go check. Where's the thing you need to wield while doing this boss? Blackstone Fragment. How do you get this? The Blackstone Fragment is an item obtained from Kelta during Desert Treasure 2, The Fallen Empire. During the quest, it is used to instantly leave the Shadow Realm within the Lasser Undercity. Upon activating it, it can be also used to recall the Shadow Blocker. This is for the puzzle thing. Anyways, the fragment must also be in the player's inventory during the fight against the Whisper. I know, I'm trying to find it. As it is used at various points in the fight where her attack must be countered from within the Shadow Realm. The player will be prompted to activate it when it begins glowing yellow. If players lose the fragment, it can be reobtained by speaking to Keta from the Ketla's workbench in the Residence District. Resident District. Okay, I'm in the district. Okay, so what am I looking for? Speaking to Kelda, or from Kelda's workbench. I have no clue where either of those are. Okay, well, it looks like a workbench. Not a workbench, not a workbench. Not a workbench, not a workbench, not a workbench. So it's in the city right here. But where's the workbench I'm looking for? The struggle of finding things. Workbench, 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 workbench. Oh, this looks promising. Is this a workbench? Workbench. Aha. Take it. Yay, we found it. Until we never lose it again. I have marked the bench. In case we somehow find a way to lose this thing. Alright, let's go see how scuffed this fight will be. Because we are fighting in a way you would never do in the main game, but I think it'll work. We'll find out when it fails. Now to figure out what I need to pray. Because I have no clue which orb is which. Let me just hold range protect. And pretend that we'll do something. And whenever it doesn't heal us, we know the other one is what we need. Oh, you only have 90 HP. Oh, wait, I'm actually hitting. Alright, those are range. Or not. Wait. Huh. Is that range or magic? Okay. That is magic. Oh, that's range. That's range. That's range. That's range. Okay, little orb thingies are magic. Those are range. Also, this is not proccing anywhere near as many times as I was hoping it would. Maybe we can just kill it with range, honestly. Now I'm about to just shadow it the whole time with no range other than Venator Bow. Okay, switch to magic. Gotta be careful with our sanity. Oh, I need to go to Shadow Realm so I know what the things are. Wait. Alright, let me go to smallest one first. Also, it'd be wonderful if I didn't just get whacked there. Alright, then I go over here. Cool. Alright, now we go back to whacking it. Which I think is shadow time. Oh, we gotta be really careful with our sanity. Oh, wait, it just froze me. Wait. Freeze it back, freeze it back, freeze it back, or we're dead. Freeze it back, or we're dead. Alright, we're fine. Shadow. Alright, those look like mage. Oh, he's switching it up now. He's throwing in a range in there. Alright, we're in the next phase. Okay, I think we just walk on little water. Oh, no, this isn't the one I wanted. Wait, no, Venator Bow. This is why we have Venator. Wait, I don't have arrow on. Wait, oh, we're doing so bad. Why can't I hit it? Oh, no. Oh, we're out of here. I need a way out. Teleport. Wait, I don't have a panic telly on me. Wait, I don't have the other thing. Wait, the teleport doesn't work? We're just dead. The Whisperer! We learned a couple things there. One is our range is actually accurate enough, even with no range armor, to hit it. So maybe we should have some range armor. Though I'm kind of just hoping on the Ruby procs, and then just doing Shadow the rest of the time. Okay, we learned a couple things there. First, bring more tellies that aren't blocked by ancient magic. Let's see. I need one of you. I need a memory orb. I'll say at this point, I might as well just run to below Ice Mountain at this point. That would just bring every telly on me. I have no clue which one it is. Somewhere's in here is the right telly if I just grab every rune. Somewhere's there teleports me where I need to go. Yeah, Slasser. Alright, let's try this again with more knowledge now. We learned a lot of things there. Though I'm not sure why I wasn't able to hit the spirits. Maybe I have to be in the Shadow Realm to hit them only. So let me just stay in the Shadow Realm. Oh, so I don't think I used my heart at all during that. But we know what its switches are, we know what magic is now, we know what range is now. So we kind of have a good idea of what we need to do. I just realized, oh good, my rave's right over here. It's convenient. You don't have to climb all the way over there. Alright, let me go loot all this mess. Alright, what's left? You know what, I'll come back for it. I'll go bank this. It's not a lot, but I kind of want to come back for it. Then we can reset our inventory, figure out what's going on. But I think I am still just going to stay in full mage gear. Hope we get some early rubies, then just shadow with the rest. Unless it is better just to camp shadow. I'm not sure. I feel like camping ruby even with no range armor is better in the earlier phase though. Just because of how quick it will come out. Alright, let me start reorganizing this inventory some. Alright, that gets equipped. You go over here. Rubies, you get equipped because you'll be our initial thing. So Ring of Shadows I can't use here, apparently. I guess I'll use Venator Ring, I guess. So I don't have the Mage Ring at the moment. And this is my only Mage Ring. Actually, that's not true. I still have the unupgraded version of it. I can just use that, I guess. I didn't bother imbuing it since we're just going to be getting the upgraded version at some point. I'm going to put that over there, put that over there, put that over there, put that over there. Actually, I should put my panic telly over there. That goes over there when we switch. That goes right there. That goes over there. That's when he does the freeze little orb thingy. This we can click over there. And now we just fill out the rest of this with stuff. Alright. And then that becomes the stuff section. So let me go get the ring real quick. What's it called? It's called a Sears ring. Give me that. Alright, let's go organize this inventory. Let me get rid of everything that isn't what we need. Oh yeah, I didn't set a preset to it. I guess this will be our preset now. So what I need is 1 billion prairie potions. Oh yeah, I don't have them organized yet. I still don't have a food section in this. I don't know how. Oh, we still have no food section. Alright, let me go grab our food. Like for all of our potions and everything else. And add extra crumbon, I guess. And we'll make an auto layout for this. What will we call it? League Whisper, probably. Alright, what am I looking for? I'm looking for add a new tab. Call it Whisper. Whisperer. Is that how you spell Whisper? I feel like it has more ERs. Whisper League. League. I can't type. I can't do anything this morning. Alright, there we go. What am I looking for? I'm looking to change icon to something Whisper related. Apparently it's not called Whisper. How about your ring? What's it called? Which is called a Vistage. Or maybe it's not called a... What's it on Earth is it called? Fine, I'll just call you, oh no, look what the little Whisperer is called. What's the boss little thingy called when you get the pet drop? It is called a Wisp. Alright, that'll be it. Alright, let's see. Preview auto layout. Alright, we'll roll with this for now. Seems fine. No, don't need any ranging pots, we'll be fine. I mostly just want a few ruby procs. Alright, round 2! This time with knowledge of what on earth we need to do. So now we have almost all the knowledge we need. The only phase we didn't get, I think, was orb phase. But I think for that, all you do is just walk on yellow orbs. Also, one thing I want to check. If I teleport back here, can I get right where we are? Like, if I do this, and then click on this... I need to get my prayer off. Oh, never mind. And then do this. It doesn't count! Because it's an instance! Oh, that's good info to have. Problem, though. I'm gonna walk over there. Alright, we learned some more things just now. And that is that the entire area that the boss takes place in is an instance. And because of that, I can't save my teleport there. I can save teleport at the ladder. But I can't save teleport in the chamber. Oh, even more intel. Eventually, we will learn all the things. Oh, gosh. Give it a few kills, we'll know what to do. At least at this point, we'll learn at least once of every mistake possible. And then we'll know. But yes, apparently that whole area is an instance, including the city. Which is why our grave was at the ladder, because that was outside the instance. Which I should have probably known from the fact that it was outside the ladder. Kind of shows that that whole thing was the instance itself. Oh, that means you'll never see anyone else in the city. That's kind of sad. That's like a whole dead content city already on release. I guess it was mostly meant for the quest, but that means you can't even, like, explore it with people. If it's an instance, you'll never see anyone ever there, even if other people are there. Alright, round 2. Now, let's test it here. Now, this should work. If I do this... Hey, someone else doing the boss. Ah, they don't have shadow yet. That's unfortunate. Alright, we're good to go. And that looks like a mage relic or two. You can easily tell we're a range relicer by the fact we're wearing a crossbow into this fight. Now where's the boss? I wish I could put like a little marker down that would give me a path to where on earth this is. Let's try to figure it out from here. I would have to make a left. Okay, you'd go down the transportation symbol, then make a right. So go towards the transportation symbol, then make a right, and then we're good to go. Alright, round 2. This time with a bunch more knowledge that will hopefully keep us alive and not dead. Alright, what phase are we on right now? Wait, I need to click on this. Wait, can you not damage it during this phase? Oh, wrong one, this one. Oh, we're fine. Okay, that didn't actually hit us. Alright, what are you gonna do now? Alright, that's range. Oh, you're throwing down some mages in there too. Gotta actually pay attention. Alright, what are you doing now? Alright, this is where we need Virtus Bow. Alright, Virtus time. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, now we go to Shadow. Up until we need to do that. Which case... Oh no, my delay! Hit him! Alright, good, good, good. Alright, now we camp Shadow the rest of this battle. Okay, I switched too early on that. Apparently it does it exactly when it hits you. I just realized I'm still on the wrong thing. Okay, we're making a lot of mistakes right here. I should be on Shadow right now. Oh, Spirit Room, Spirit Room. Okay, apparently I need to go in like a bunch of these little dot thingies. Okay, don't go on other dots though. Oh no, I didn't get all of them. Also, my prayer's down, which is very lethal for our HP bar. Oh no! My mage thingy! Wait, wait. We're fine, we're fine. I'm not fine. I'm about to die here. How are we not dead? Where's my prayer? I need prayer to not die here. Alright, we just died. Let's see. Honestly, I almost just feel like tanking the other one. Oh gosh, I want to switch to magic, but he's hitting me too much. Okay, our sanity's doing okay for now. Alright, now we're in rage phase. Oh, my sanity, my sanity. My sanity! My sanity! My sanity! My death! Also, I just realized we didn't heart during that. But we're learning. Honestly, I'm just gonna run there. Good thing we have our thing set up here. We're learning, though. That was definitely progress. Alright, 2 deaths. Let's see how many it takes. Yeah, this is our 3rd death of the stream. 2nd death on Whisper. Once you get these mechanics down, I feel like this will be kind of easy. But it seems like it has one of the bigger learning curves of these Desert Treasure bosses. Which is why we're doing them now, and not on the hardcore, where it would die instantly. Honestly, this still seems like a slightly scary one, even when we know the mechanics. Though we'd just be camping, like, one thing the whole time. We'd probably just be camping, like, Trident or something and manually casting Freeze when we need it. I wouldn't be doing, like, a 4-way switch like we're doing right now. Also because I wouldn't have all those items. I'm just gonna go back in with whatever supplies we have. Our number of supplies won't matter much. It's just getting in there and practicing is the main thing that will. Alright, how do I check this? Let's see, loot. Give me my loot, thank you. Let's go reorganize all this mess. Alright, keep looting. Okay, now to figure out where everything goes in this inventory. Alright, you go over there, you go over there. Well, so I didn't bother panic telling. I mostly didn't so we could learn the phase a little bit more. We definitely don't have anywhere near as much food as we had earlier. That's fine. I just gotta remember to change the Ancient Scepter. I feel like it'll be a lot noticeable in my inventory once we have a gem in it. It actually looks very similar to Venator Bow without the gem. Which is not ideal. Alright, we're just gonna go with this inventory, it's fine. I just need to get in there, hit it some, try it out. But yeah, this is a boss that we definitely can't skip any mechanic on. And we have to kill this like 300 times too. Which is not ideal. I don't think we actually are. I'll probably do it until we get Ring and then we're out of there. Because yeah, I'd rather just do it on Leviathan or Duke. And probably Leviathan because Duke's going to have a lot of unskippable mechanics as well. But once we get Soul Reaper Axe, it shouldn't matter as much with how much DPS we'll do on it. Oh, yeah, I'm just going to camp all the magic praise just so I don't have to remember to switch to them. Because our range accuracy really doesn't matter that much. I mostly just need rubies to proc. I guess some range accuracy would help. I'm still not sure if doing that's even more DPS than just shadowing it right now. It would be if it ever triggered. There we go. Because after this phase, we don't ever bother using this bow again. Alright, let me go over here. Alright, that's all the intel we need. I'd be ready on the ice switch. Oh, that's not good. I feel like the ice switches any moment now. Oh, you didn't actually do it. Oh, our prayer is so low. Venator Bow, go. Venator? Oh, gosh. Arrows. I gotta remember when I switch out of the other phase to also do that. Oh, no. Oh, gosh, my sanity. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta remember after that phase to switch it then. Oh, that's the freeze phase. Wait, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm so dead. I'm not even on Shadow right now. Oh, good. I actually hit it for some decent damage, but now I have to survive for 3 minutes without dying to sanity or any other mechanic. Oh, well, there goes my sanity. Hello? I clicked the thing. Wait, can I hit you for more time? Is there any more time? Maybe it would if I actually hit. Ooh, there's 2 orbs over there I didn't grab. I gotta tank it. No! Oh, my sandy, my sandy, my sandy. Gosh, I am not paying attention at all to the sanity meter up there. Round 3. Oh no, is this round 4? Round 4. 3 deaths. Alright, well, let's go ahead back. We will learn this boss. A bit of a difficulty curve here. It seems like it'll be so straightforward once we get it, but Gosh, until then. Like, once we get into the pattern of everything. Also, I keep forgetting to actually use heart. We have it just sitting there doing nothing, and I keep not clicking it. Honestly, one thing that might help me, what if we just use mage? What if I don't use any range at the beginning? Because I think that one thing that keeps fumbling us mid-fight is I keep, like, the ruby bolts into the whole thing. I'll just only do the Venator bow switch. That way I don't need to switch my arrow bolt thing. Because I think that's one thing mid-fight that's kind of getting us a little. And losing us some sanity. Because honestly, our HP bar is not the main thing that's of concern. It's actually that sanity meter. It's a mechanic only used on this exact boss. And it is more likely to hit 0 than our HP value is. It is far more likely to hit 0 than our HP. He's right there. We actually didn't die to HP. We died to sanity. Because she does sanity damage whenever you do a puzzle incorrectly or even just get hit by anything. And that damage is way more potent than your actual HP. Because once you lose all sanity, you start taking rapid damage like we did at the end of that battle. And at that point, you're basically just dead. Unless it's in, like, one-shot range, you're teleporting out at that point. Or dying if you forget to teleport. Alright, loot whatever's left. Alright, let me go re-gear. And yeah, I think we're dropping the crossbow switch. We're just doing this basically as intended then. With Venator bow switch into just using magic purely. So we're going to do this exactly as intended. Which means we're barely going to use our range relic other than for the Venator bow phase, but that's fine. We have shadow, it should be okay. Alright, put that away, put that away. I do need that ring. Oh, I do need those arrows too. Give me back those arrows, you can take the bolts. Let's see, give me those arrows. Wield those arrows. Put my teleport over there. I should really be clicking that panic teleport. Actually, you know what I should be clicking? That heart. The heart that I never click. Alright, let me grab like 5 prayers. The rest of the inventory is just going to be all manta into, Quarambons. Nope, not that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, there we go. Now let me auto layout this one. Because I think this is going to be our setup. I'm going to ditch the ruby bolt thing. We'll just use Venator bow for that one phase. Remember to actually click heart, which I don't think we've done a single time. Also, I still need to go get saturated heart. Now would be a good time now that we have this staff. I believe it gives like 3 extra magic bonus. Plus, I can still get Magnus Ring from Duke. And I was going to wait until the that one axe, but honestly, without annoying Whisper, we'll see about that. I don't know. I do need the ring from it, though, regardless. And our melee weapon without it would have to be Fang, and we don't currently have Fang. Something we really should go get at some point, but not at the moment. Also, I still have not gotten any range armor from Tombs of Amascut yet. You know, the kind of whole thing we need. Well, at least we get to have fun with Shadow. So we're basically doing this as intended then. The only thing that's different is our Venator bow will be slightly quicker, and Soul Stealer will give us like a little bit HP here and there, as well as prayer points. But aside from that, we're doing this exactly as intended as you would in the main game. Just with pretty decent gear. And by that, I mean we have Shadow. Because that's pretty much our whole gear at the moment. So we just camp mage, and, well, not that mage, but this mage. Those two, and then do that occasionally. Also, remember to click heart. There we go. We remembered for once! Alright, it should be a lot simpler now. A lot less switches, a lot less things to think about. Just worry about the puzzle and don't get hit by things. And keep your sanity high. Alright, what puzzle are you doing on us? Alright, this puzzle. How do we do this? I don't think we've successfully done this correctly a single time yet. But I have to hit all these orbs. Oh, you can just pass over them. Interesting. If I hit it, do I get more time? 'Cause I need more time. Okay, well, we dampened it a little bit, but we didn't fully finish the puzzle. Oh, freeze, freeze, freeze. Oh, I have no prayer. That might help. Oh, that probably drained our prayer. That mechanic near the end there. Alright, we got pillar time. Alright, we're good to go. I could turn pillar off. Oh, that's not good. Ah, okay, thank you. Yeah, don't accidentally hit it during that. Oh, wait! My teleport's gonna be... No! Wait! Okay, Whisper's gonna be annoying to do. Oh gosh, we gotta learn it though. Oh good, we are back here. Yay! Alright, that's good. Our teleport is currently saved there. That's good. Alright, round 4 or 5. I lost count. We didn't die that time though. Alright, let me go set up my auto prayers. This will make things easier. There we go. Auto prayers are now set correctly. Also, gotta remember to drink prayer potions. They're there for a reason. Also, I don't think I can re-heart. It has a cooldown. Oh yeah, it's still on like a 4-minute cooldown, gosh. I think it has a long cooldown. Alright, let's try this again. At least this will be good practice for whenever we do eventually have to fight this thing. And luckily the one during the quest is going to be way easier than this. Though this is the exact difficulty it would be after the quest. Which is concerning. Once we get the mechanics down, it should be pretty straightforward. Alright, what are we doing right now? I clicked the thing. Please let me in. Alright, I'm just gonna hit the damage orbs. I don't care. Just hit me. Hey, we got it for once. Our first successful one on that. Alright, freeze, freeze, freeze. Drink prayer potions, they're there for a reason. Range, range, mage, move. Oh, it has a pattern. Oh wait, it does the same pattern each time, wait. Hold up, it's pray, 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 move. Pray, 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 move. Oh, that's a lot easier, hold up. Pray, 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 move. Oh, that makes it so much easier. Wait. That makes this 1,000 times easier. Also, let's try not attacking during this phase. Yeah, let's try not attacking during that phase. I was right the first time. Why did I throw a pit in there? Just play it safe. There are situations where you can attack during that. I have no clue when it is, though. So it's better that we just don't. At least for now, anyways. Let's get some kills before we start trying to hit it during that phase. Oh, that's a different pattern. Alright, I gotta do this. Then do this. Then start whacking everything. Nice, nice, nice. Don't do that, don't do that. Oh, I'm not praying at all, or moving, or anything. Gosh, you have to always be thinking during this boss. There's like no downtime to breathe. Oh, is it just alternating at this point? Sure feels like it is. Alright. I just gotta keep moving and switching things. I am doing everything exactly at the incorrect time! I'm literally praying exact inverse what I should be! Please just die. Please just die. Okay, it seems to be doing a pattern here, too. Thank you! Okay, what is this drop? 16 bronze longswords? What am I looking at on the ground right now? Do we just kill it again? I can't do a Narda teleport, so I actually have to eat my food here. Well, let's try it again, I guess. Round 2. Well, I got a kill. Now we gotta do like 299 more of those if we want to. Okay, I don't think we will. Even if we get down to a 3-minute kill, you know how long that's gonna take? Let me double check. Is the kill objective legitimately to do 60 whispers? Because they didn't really scale that too well, if so. Let me double check something. If I type in whisper... No! We are not doing 300 whispers! We'll be lucky if we do 150. I'm doing this till we get ring and we're out. There's no way we take on Awakened Whisperer, gosh. There's zero chance. We will get better at this, but even if we get better at it, let's say it takes 3 minutes per kill. That's 3 minutes per kill! There's no way we're doing 300. We do like, until we get ring, basically. Which should be like 100-ish at some point. Not right now, but I do want to do a few more right now. Yeah, that's insane. It's really weird, because things like Vorkaf should be like 1,000 kills, but for whatever reason it's only 300. And then there's things like this, which should be like 100 kills, but for whatever reason, it's 300. Like, they just did a flat 300 with no rhyme or reason for every boss, regardless of how long it takes to kill. Even if a boss could be downed in like 10 seconds, it's still like 300. Or if it takes 3 minutes, 300. I'm not sure why they did that this leak. I guess because the kill count ones were too hard in the past. But, they didn't really scale them or balance them in any way, shape, or form. Like, bosses that take 10 times longer compared to others still have the same kill number. Even if you need to kill them more in order to get all their drops from their drop table. But yeah, we're starting to see all the patterns, though, so that's good. This is definitely a very pattern-heavy boss, that is for sure. And once you get those patterns down, it should be pretty straightforward, in theory. Because right now it's just doing both the two styles, but then switching each time. Oh, okay, maybe it's not switching each time. We're just sticking to 3 of a hit at the moment. It's pretty easy just to change to whatever it's going to do. Alright, now we go to the other world. Okay, we got the intel we needed. Alright, let me not try to get any attacks here. So I go here. I go here. Don't even try attempting it. It's not worth it. Alright, then we poke it. And he probably binds us any second now. Yep, there he goes. Then we freeze it back. And now it's starting to do some switch-ups. Mage, mage, range, move. Mage, mage, range, move again. Mage, mage, range, move. Let me guess. Nope, nope, you switch it up. Range, range, mage, move. I immediately use the thingy. Bow. Hit all the things. Hit all the things. Hit all the things. You forgot one, you forgot one, you forgot one. Alright, nice. First time I got all spirits. Nice, we got some sandy back, I think. Oh, you're binding me, that's not nice. Alright, let me turn this one prayer off. I think you're weakened enough. Unless you heal during your other phase, but even then. Should be fine. Okay, now we got some diagonals we gotta do. We gotta switch up the direction we move. So we can't just always go the same direction. Oh, I did that too early. Did we not lose sanity for that? Apparently not. Alright, next phase. This should be walk on orb phase. Yeah, we just gotta get quicker at doing orbs. Alright, that was a much cleaner orb. You get sanity back for that as well. Seems like you do that bind every single time after. Also, I'm running really low on prayer points. Alright, now you're doing the switchy-roo. So we gotta go switch, 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 move correct direction. Oh, I just did the wrong one. That's fine. Just recover immediately. Switch, 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 move correct way. Also, do not stand in melee range. That'd be very dead. Alright, now final phase time. Yeah, this boss isn't too bad. Like, once you know the patterns is the biggest issue. Are you just alternating 2 hits each time? Because that makes this really easy if so. Okay, I gotta be very careful not to get hit by the thingies. Alright, we would have been dead if this was a normal game. But this isn't a normal game. We're just gonna tank it. Alright, I am out of sanity. Die! Yeah, sanity will be an issue there. Wow. Alright, final boss. I think our biggest issue is the floor. I gotta pay more attention to the floor than the prayer. The floor is lava. Let's try this again. Round 5 or 6. Okay, I'm just gonna get one more kill. I can't go without one more kill on this thing. Gotta try again. So how many charges does our shadow still have left? We've only not even used 300. Wow, that thing lasts forever. Well, let's head over there again. But we can't not get at least one more kill on it. We're still gonna have to do like 100 plus at some point. Though definitely not right now. But let's finish the learning phase. We got past all the previous phases pretty well now. It's just, we need to learn the final phase now. We've only gotten there like 3 times. The biggest issue there is not our HP or anything, it's our sanity. Also, prayer was a little bit of an issue that time, but it's mostly because I didn't restock on prayer potions. This is definitely going to consume a lot of prayer potions. If we're going to be praying everything at once. At least for the earlier part of the fight, and hopefully its mage reduction will stay on it. That guy's still mining here. He's been... Oh no, that's a different person. I was gonna say, that person's been here for like the whole time we've been doing this boss. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, what else do we need? Put our panic telly over there. That goes over there, that goes over there, that goes over there. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. That goes there. Wait, I can just wield those. Alright, let me go bank all this, get our inventory nice and set up. And let's try this again. I think that was the guy who was here earlier. Yep, there's the one from earlier. They're still there mining for everything. Honestly, I still need to do that too. I don't think the rates are boosted during leagues. Which is kind of why I wanted to wait on doing it. I think they forgot to boost those drop rates. Because I am near guaranteed that they are not boosted based on what we did earlier. Because I did it in the main game, and it felt like worse than main game rates. The rate at which we were getting things there. But you know what? Give me even more prayer potions. I'd rather overstock. Alright, let's try this again. I want at least one more kill this stream. And then after that, honestly, I should start pushing max cape. I think we're at the point where we should start pushing it. I think tomorrow's stream, we go do all the diaries and everything that entails, which will be a lot of questing, a lot of going around, because then we can start doing clue scrolls. And then the following day, we could really focus on clues, which will really boost our points because we have the clue relic and a ton of clues just sitting in the bank. But I kind of want to see if we can get our first ever piece of third age and stuff like that. We'll probably do something tomorrow, but we'll do like a good bulk of them probably this Friday, is that? Yeah, because tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, tomorrow will be like diary, adventuring, and just kind of exploring the world. Something we haven't been doing as much now that we haven't need to be doing tasks as much. Because any task we have to do is like very long ones. But yeah, we'll do that then. We'll do a bunch of like smaller tasks. Diaries are pretty much just like leagues, region locked tasks, but smaller. And these are ones that are actually in the game by default. Like all these you'd have to do in the main actual game. Every single one of these. Some of them are auto-completed, and some were just naturally completed just from normal gameplay. But yeah, I kind of want to do that for every single one. The only ones I've done so far is Desert and technically most of Karamja, other than the very annoying Gout Tuber. Though it is boosted by 8 times, so honestly it should be pretty easy. But that'll definitely be the first one we probably aim for, to be honest. Because other than Gout Tuber, that one's pretty much free the second we get that. Whereas the rest we might have to do a little bit for, but probably not too much. I don't think we need to level anything to get to that point. The hardest one would have been 91 in crafting, but I already did that from Guardians of the Rift. I do need to go do it more, though. You have to do it like 100 times. I think I've done it like 30. I've mostly been AFKing it because it's actually pretty AFK. They put some mechanics in it to try to discourage AFKing, but that hasn't stopped me. That has not stopped me one bit. But I still play it legitimately whenever we're not AFKing it. It's just we don't have access to too many AFK activities because of Production Prodigy and everything. So it's one of my few I get to utilize. And we'll eventually AFK our way to 99 root crafting as well as every objective for Guardians of the Rift. I think we're like 100 pearls away, which is just 1 pearl drop at this point due to League boost of getting a lantern. And then from there we can actually start playing legitimately once we have lantern. Because then you start getting like 20% more points, and then you actually get rewarded for playing more. Okay, let's go try this again. Hopefully we do better. At some point we'll learn how to do this. We're only improving, though. It's not like we're getting worse. Or I sure hope we're not getting worse. And I'm basically doing this as intended, which is why it seems like it's so much... Oh, wait, why am I switching? We're not at that point in the boss. Wonderful. But, the difficulty that we're doing at now is actually just as difficult, if not more difficult, than it will be in the main game. Because in the main game, we won't have Shadow. Most everything else we'll have a near equivalence of. But we're not going to have this really high DPS Shadow. So it's actually going to be even harder. Alright, pillars, pillars, pillars. Alright, we got him. This guy hide here. Then we hide over here. Then we hide over here. And then we hit the boss. You're gonna bind us, right? Oh, you didn't go for the bind. That's weird. I thought you bind there. Or maybe you did and I just got the freeze instantly. I forgot you're switching some, aren't you? That's not ideal. Oh, one thing I should go do, just so I don't lose track of where you are. The reason why I just tagged it... wait, I just turned my prayer off, not on. I want to know where its final tile is for the final phase. Because then we can just sacrifice onto it. And deal, like, 180 damage to her. Right at the end there. Alright, what do we have going on here? Oh, Venator bow time. Alright, let me hit the side one so that hits all of them. I think that was our issue earlier. Nice. Oh, that is so free with the range relic. That's one thing we get to utilize in leagues, if nothing else. Wait, did I just splash? No way did I just splash that. That's not good. Oh no, there goes a sanity. There goes a HP bar. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm going to make it in time. The guy stopped going to a full stop on every single tile. Oh, there we go. Alright, we made it in time. Gotta get ready on the freeze. Yep, there it goes. Don't splash. Good. Maybe I just did it too early the other time. Okay, it's doing alternation now. So whatever the first one is, just do opposite. Alright, we're in the clear. Actually, I could just die to it. Here, kill me. Kill me. Nice. Not nice. Well, we killed it 2 times. Personal best 4 minutes. Gosh, if that's going to be 4-minute kills. Oh, that is going to take so long. Luckily, I think its ring drop rate is a bit higher compared to some of the other ones. Let me go check its actual rate. Let's see. If I need ring from you, it is a 1 in 512. Oh, wait, it's still the same rate, really? Or is that lower? But yeah, that means we'd have to kill it about 100 times. 102 times on drop rate. No, 103. No, 102. Well, technically 102.5. Whatever it is. We'd have to kill it about 103 times to get it on drop rate. So I'd have to kill it about 100 more times. Ah, maybe we're not getting that ring. We'll see. Oh, gosh. But yeah, we're done with her for now. We'll be back eventually. Trying to think if there's anything else I could use Shadow on. It's mostly for increasing our damage in Tombs of Amascut, as well as any other raid if we had to mage at a specific point. Yeah, it was mostly Tombs of Amascut. I'm trying to think of like a different one we can kind of utilize it for. But compared to just using range, I'm pretty sure we could brute force every other boss we have with range. As far as ones we have to do. Because I can't think of a single other one where we actually need Tunic and Shadow. It's basically just for Whisper and for Tombs of Amascut. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll go do one more last Tombs of Amascut run real quick then. Might as well. May as well. I'm not going to bother bringing Vengeance. I think it was more of a detriment than a benefit. I'm just not even going to bring any magic. Well, other than our thing. But yeah, Whisper, we'll be back for her at some point. But for now, let's end it with one last Tombs of Amascut run. I basically just wanted to go until we got one good drop, and we definitely got that one good drop, that is for sure. I'm still set up to have Vengeance here. Oh no, do I bother with it? I feel like it was hurting us more than it was helping us. Like, me trying to focus on using it was more detrimental than having it. So I'm probably just not gonna bother bringing it. I just bring, like, no magic. That also leaves a bunch of extra space for resources then. So I could do it like this, grab all that, grab that. Wait, something's off here. Wait, what's off? Oh, I didn't grab a restore. And then we grab that, grab a couple of these. Grab that. I need that to get there. And the rest is just free inventory space. I might as well not even play anything there. That's just for our excess food that we get from the drops. And I don't need heart or anything. Actually, that's not true. I could use heart. There's actually something I can use heart for. Wait. Oops, I didn't mean to put all those away. Let me just go 3 restores because we're never even remotely using, like, all of them. Even some of them. I'm going to just bring 3. And what I'm going to do here is, I'm just going to heart for the first room. So if we get hit, it's not going to hurt us as much by the majors. Basically giving us immunity to the majors. Not entirely, but in range armor that is resistant against them plus extra magic, it should be fine. But yeah, let's end it with one last 5:15 Tombs of Amascut. So we can see our Shadow do something for once. Oh, it just did on Whisper, but gosh, that Whisper fight takes way longer than I was expecting. 4 minutes? We could do under 1 minute Leviathans. Like, when we get really lucky, I think it's under 40 seconds. It's almost like a 30-second Leviathan. Yet Whisper takes like 4 minutes. I know we're still learning, but honestly, even when optimal, with how many puzzles you have to do, I think it's like 3 minutes at best. Even if we do everything perfectly. With the gear we have and everything. Like, it's gonna be a 3-minute kill. Oh, look at him in his range armor. I need that. He's wearing what I need. Alright, I still can't believe we haven't gotten a single piece of range armor. And I'm willing to make a bet our next drop is going to be Fang, which I'm actually not disappointed with. We need Fang. But it's definitely not going to be a piece of range equipment. Even though we have a statistically higher chance of getting a random piece of range equipment than we do of getting Fang. Actually, that's not true. Fang is like in a 1 point, like a 3 point something. Whereas getting any piece of range is 1 in 12, but there's 3 pieces. So, yeah, it would come out almost even. Though the chance of getting Fang is slightly higher than a range piece. Alright, let me go set up my thing. Yeah, someone else doing a 505. Though, we're going to do a 515 now. Oh, you know why? That's why it took longer. I was wondering, like, why was it when we did Shadow, it was almost the same speed? It's because everything has slightly higher stats. But also because we were just fumbling around a lot. But it's also because everything has slightly higher stats, so that would make sense, I guess. Alright, what am I doing here? I am doing, yeah, that. And we're doing Walk It, so we have to do it within 40 minutes. Alright, this will be the final run. Hopefully without a death. Actually, I shouldn't say this. We're gonna get at least one more completed run. How about that? Though we better not die. Purple or no purple, doesn't matter, but we're gonna get one more completed run. Then we'll call it there for now. Until tomorrow, where we'll focus on diaries and doing achievement stuff and just kind of going around the map and having a bunch of fun. Doing a bunch of tasks. And get rid of us having to camp this raid. Because we're going to see a lot more of this raid that we'll have to do during this leagues. At least until we have the full range gear and Fang. Like, we basically need all uniques, and then we can kind of ignore it. Then I can practice 150s on how I would do it on the hardcore. Except just with way better gear. Because I'll probably do that for our completions. 150 can still give you a unique. And we could probably do one... Oh, I forgot. We're on a timer right now. Wait. Oh, no, there's a problem there. We're on a timer. I just wasted like 20 seconds. Oh, no. That shouldn't make a difference of us getting it in time, but that's not ideal. Forgot we're on timer. Whoops. Second we stepped in this room. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the timer, but honestly, to give a slightly higher purple chance, I'll take it. Also, the majors are really low priority now. I should go for the rangers and summoners first. Because now that we can use heart, we will... Oh yeah, I should also probably drink these. That may help. Yeah, I think highest priority is summoner and poison guys, then rangers, then everything else. Just kind of take as needed. But majors are actually pretty low priority now that we could just heart up. I'm not sure why I haven't already been doing that every other run. We've had this heart for a while. I need to go saturated already. To do that, I would need to go kill that one boss like 70-something more times. Or however many we would need to get the thingy. Because I already have every drop, but I don't have enough of its essence. I guess you could technically mine it there, but I already have 99 mining. And we need to kill it 300 times anyway, so... we'd have to do the kills regardless. Oh, this is bad. I am surrounded. I just realized I didn't bring any anti-venom. Because I'm not on... Oh, no! There's one problem with us not being on lunars. I have no protection to venom or poison. Oh, no. You don't get auto-healed after this room either, do you? Wait, maybe you get auto-cured. Also, I don't have AoE to take this out with either. Because I got rid of my runes that I need for that, too. Alright, note to self. Bring lunar next time. If nothing else, I need it for Cure Me. Because I was banking on that as my anti-poison. And now we have none. Okay, please tell me you get cured after this battle. I don't think you get healed, but I do believe you get cured. Mechanic we haven't actually need to use yet. Okay, good. You don't get healed, but you do get cured. That's good. That would have been kind of bad otherwise. That was going to be kind of annoying in the other rooms, though. That means that one room with all the bugs, I might actually want to take third. Because that's actually going to be a little bit more annoying now that we don't have anti-poison. I might even need to use an ambrosia for it just so we don't get hit. Oh, that's not what I need. Oh wait, I'm on extremely wrong pairs right now. I have it set up for Whisper. Oh, I'm not paying attention to your mechanic. As long as you don't kill us here, we should be okay. Panic food? Our little bite to eat. Reminds me, I'm probably gonna grab dinner soon. I haven't had anything to eat all day. Nice, we got pass. I think after this run, I'll grab dinner. Alright, that's gonna hit us. That's fine, though. It's only 40. Just don't do that again. Did I die in the previous room? I don't think I did, right? I don't think I would have. Venom didn't kill us. What could have killed us? We still have a revive if we need it. Shouldn't need it, though. Yeah, I could hit him with my melee right now to end this phase. But I think he only has 1 or 2 more boulders left. Alright, we're out here. He's poking him with melee will make him stop bouldering. But hitting him with range will instantly kill him, so we're just gonna roll with that. Alright, let's go do this room. Switch to Rubies. Move over here, grab this, head over to that thing. But yeah, I'm gonna test the theory real quick. If I do max speed, but go to this tile instead of the other tile, and then click over here, I might get hit here, but I shouldn't get hit on the way back unless I miss the statue, and I already failed. Why did he not grab order? Wait, did I grab order? How? Where's the hitbox on this thing? Well, that's a fail. 3 warders it is! Oh, maybe 4 warders. Does that catch up? Okay, good. We got it away from it. Can you stop eating my tree, please? Thank you. Where on earth are these hitboxes? If I click tag all on you... Oh, I can't. I would have to mark object on each individual one. I'm honestly going to do that at the start of a raid, just so I know where on earth that thing's hitbox is. It must be microscopic. Because the amount of times I have misclicked on those things is absurd. Like, the hitbox isn't anywhere near where you think it is. You know what, I'll actually do this mechanic for once. Pretty straightforward. Oh, unless I do that wrong. Apparently I didn't click attack quick enough. I see. Well, good intel for later. Time to tick-eat his, thing. Go, heal, please, go. Did we get it? No, we didn't get it. That's fine, though. That's what Revive is for. We can just ignore mechanics. But yeah, apparently I have to hit it quicker. Because we have the thing on that makes the water splash way worse. Or, like, way smaller. Which makes it way harder. That's not how I would have it when I'm doing the other account, though. I would definitely have the bigger splash. Like, that would have worked if we were on the other account. Or on a lower invocation. Well, in this difficulty, it does have smaller splash. Alright, what are we doing? Honestly, I almost want to go to this room. Never mind, we'd be doing that room regardless. Oh, wait. Yeah, we will. Because honestly, the other room with Shadow, we're kind of okay with. I'm going to not grab power, I think. That seems like a really, really, really bad idea. But we either have to have not anti-venom for this, because I forgot to bring Ancients or any way to heal. We could just deal with poison, but I'm concerned how lethal that would be. Which means I would have to do the other room without... Plus, I would have to use one of my Ambrosias. I can't. Okay, I'm just going to have to do this. We're just going to have to deal with poison and hope it's not that big a deal. But it probably will be. Like, the amount of chip damage we'll take from poison is going to be really absurd. I'm going to need, like, all of these. Just to out-heal it. You know what? I might as well just bring all of them. There's no reason not to bring it all. Wait, what's still in there? Oh, restore. Give me that. Alright, anyways, what are we doing? I'm doing this path over here. Also, I forgot, we're on the timer. I should probably be respecting the timer. Keep forgetting we're on 40-minute timer. Honestly, I might just turn that off. It gives us a slightly higher purple chance, though. Also, one weird thing about doing raids during leagues is the rate is actually so boosted that you actually get more of a chance of getting a purple in a solo than you do from a group. Even from a two-person group, the best you will get is like a 50-50 split. And in solo, you can already get like 70-80% or so. During leagues anyways. You normally can't do that in the main game. Without making it like super, super absurdly high. But during leagues, yeah, you actually have a higher chance soloing to get a purple than you do not soloing. Plus, I'd be doing a solo regardless, even if it was the other way around. We got a 50-50 here. I probably should have grabbed one of the other ones while I was over there. Because now I got to gamble it. Whereas before, it would have been way easier. Hopefully, we'll get the 50-50. Failed. This might actually be the hardest room now without anti-poison. I'm trying to think if there's any other way we can do it with these items. Not really. We just got to out-heal it. So this is going to be scary. I'm not sure what exactly poisons you in this room. Something I should probably know before it destroys us. I assume it's the ranger? But yeah, I honestly have no clue what is actually the source of poison in this room, but something poisons you. And it will be the death of us. As we have no anti-poison since I didn't bring Lunar. But yeah, if I'm not going to bother bringing Vengeance, I definitely still have to at least bring Lunars for cure. That or one single potion. Even just one single anti-poison would be enough. But I didn't because before I was just doing Lunars. It was like, oh yeah, that will cover it. Oh, I forgot. I could be using the salts right now. I probably should be. We need as much DPS as we can get here. Because it's pretty much going to be a timed battle at this point. Yeah, we have indeed gotten poison now. Not good. I think it's only a 6 poison, so it's not too bad. But it's still a lot of damage over time. That does not get cured until we finish this fight. I just realized, dying when undying probably cures us. Almost forgot about that. We might need to utilize that at some point here. Since we forgot any means of anti-poison. But honestly, the 6 ticks aren't really that annoying. It's about the equivalent of if we got, like, accidentally hit directly with one of these balls. It's about the same damage as that, effectively. It's actually not that bad. Almost out-healing it, too, which is kind of funny. Because of our lifesteal relic. Alright, all the beetles have been dealt with. Now let's deal with a couple of these. Not like it's going to do much at this point, but maybe we can stop some overheal. For no anti-poison, honestly, this room was basically the exact same. Surprisingly. Yeah, next time, if I'm just not going to bring lunars, just got to remember to just bring one single anti-poison. It'll be enough. We don't need that much. Yeah, it didn't really make any difference. Which is good to know for the future. Technically, I don't need to bring any anti-poison then if we really don't want to. Because every room seems to cure you after. Even the puzzle rooms, even though they don't heal you, they do cure you. Oh no! Well then. It's not ideal. I gotta make sure I never do that on the hardcore. That's at least the 5th time that's happened. It has never killed us. But if he stuns you at the same time or he's throwing a ball at your location, you have to make sure you never are like on back row or something. Because you get stun locked during that. And that very easily could kill you. Alright, now for the hardest room. If only we had a Fang. But honestly, now that we have Shadow, it's not that bad. This room got sped up by at least a few minutes with Shadow. If not more. I just realized I have, I have a problem here. I gotta drop like a potion or something. Oh, I just hit the wrong one. I have no spare inventory. I was gonna go put it back in the sack, but then realized I have no sack. Because I opened every last one of them. I'll wait. I gotta chance it. Alright, let's go fight it. Oh no, we got hit by an orb. About to get hit by another orb. Don't do it! Ow. I'm not sure if we lose a lot of points by getting hit by those, but I want to one-cycle it just so we don't have to do it again. There we go. Alright, before we enter, let me do one of these. Actually, 2 of these. You know what? 3 of these. Throw a little restore in there. That gets us back to normal. The salt will get us back to max. And let's go to this room. Magic, magic, melee. Good old Shadow. Gosh, this room is so different with Shadow compared to not Shadow. It's insane. I might even go learn the butterfly method with it. It's a 5-tick weapon. I'd be having to do the same with crossbow anyways. Because our crossbow in main game will be 5-tick, not 2-tick. So this is a perfect opportunity to learn what on earth butterfly method is. You basically walk around in a circle in a butterfly-like shape, because it's 4 circles for each region. Which is why it's called a butterfly. So 4 circles look like a butterfly. But it's basically just you running around in a circle over and over again. Okay, my switch is extremely wrong. There we go. Also, we still don't have a good way to deal with his melee phase, like, at all. So why is our DPS so low right now? What drop? I'll read that in a second. I'm very bad at reading and doing things simultaneously. What drop are you looking for from this boss? There's still 4 things that we need. One is a Fang. It's called Amascut's Fang. For Tombs of Amascut. Wait, is it called Amaskut's Fang? Amaskut's? It starts something with A. I forget the word. But, it's normally just abbreviated as Fang. But, Fang is basically the best melee weapon in the game. There are situationally better ones, but they kind of made it so broken that you can use it for almost everything. And is by far the best one that we have access to based on our regions. Aside from that, I need all the range gear. One of the reasons we even picked the desert, other than learning this piece of content and all the Desert Treasure 2 bosses, which is good because, gosh, there's Whisper actually kind of annoying. But it was also so we could actually get best in slot range equipment. It drops from this place, and it would eventually replace the armadillo that we're currently using. However, we've proceeded to never get it as a drop yet. We should actually be at drop rate for one by now. Also, I didn't see where the other one went. I'm just going to guess black. It was correct. Wow. It always has to be one adjacent to it, so you can always guesstimate where it is. Even if you don't know where it was. Gosh, I love the music for this place. I'm not sure how high I have it turned up on the stream. But can you hear it? Because it is so good for like almost every boss here. And I've heard it a lot because this boss definitely takes the longest other than the final phase of final boss. Or not final phase, but second phase of final boss still takes the longest for us. Even though we're in near best in slot. It sure feels like it takes longest. It definitely takes the most amount of thinking. Which makes it feel like it's longer than it probably is. I don't think we can kill him on this phase, but we can definitely kill him on the next mage phase, I'm pretty sure. Shadow should have enough damage, hopefully. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get this phase, which is bad, because then we're going to have to do it on melee phase. And our melee DPS is abysmal until we get Fang. Even then, it's probably still going to be the lowest DPS type. Oh gosh, why do this now? Oh, actually, this is good. Wait, this is actually good. Because that means I can immediately annihilate him in the range phase next. Wait, it's actually really good. Up, because now we kill him. Oh, I should probably switch to Mage Protect. Luckily we have so much Mage Protection to even hit us. Alright, let's try dying on him. We're not gonna die that early in the boss fight. Let's just wait till he teleports. Like one more hit, and then we'll die on him. So I'm trying to get hit. Please hit me. Please hit me. Come on, I'm literally trying to get hit by these things. Of course, when you want to get hit, you never can. Alright, 2 more. Alright, that's dead. I just need to get hit 2 more times. Come on, one more little orb. Come on, where are all the orbs? Come on, hit my location. How am I? I'm so bad at getting hit deliberately. Gosh, I just need to do my strat. Oh, wait. Drop the ball. Huh. I'm not sure what we did, but we did something cool. I have no clue what that combat achievement is. I kind of want to know now. How on earth did... Maybe it's win when getting hit by like 5 balls? What on earth was that combat achievement? Wait, what on earth did we just do? Terms of... I haven't tried doing any of them. All of them have just been naturally. I should probably try some of them. Oh, there's one specifically for entry mode. Wow, we've done like 0 of them. How is there so many? Wait, there's like 19 more in expert mode. What on earth? What's the drop the ball one? Drop the ball, drop the ball, drop the ball, drop the ball. Oh, apparently it's for a different category. Oh, wait, I can't actually check. We're on a timer. I forgot. I'll check after. Wait, I forgot. We're being timed right now. Let me grab my heals so I have my backup button. I love the backup button. Alright, let me put away this. We don't need that. Let me actually remember to use this for once. I'll put that in all my things. Let me put my backup button over there. You can just chill over there. We'll get like one more heal. If we need more, we'll go grab it. And then we'll salt up right at the beginning. Alright, let's go to range. I'll check which one that is later. Okay, what do we need? Step in here. Alright, I would like to annihilate and reduce armor. Also be on rubies. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what, I'll go for 8. I'll just still get a ruby here. Alright, now we can go back to heal. Oh wait, I have no room. I was like, wait, why wouldn't I equip my shadow? Wait. Mistake was made. I should have done it where the salt was. Oh, goodbye, prayer potion. You served us well. Oh, I got hit by it. Alright, quick. Range. Where's my annihilate? Hit it. Oh no, I'm already missing some hits. Already missing some. We better not have to do a 4 down, or 5 down again. Though with Shadow, it's not as big a deal. But gosh, this is awful if it ever happens. I keep forgetting to use this other potion. I really should in the final phase. It makes it so your spec uses half as much, and we currently have a thing that makes our spec use more, but it'll make it back to the 50% that it should be. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Why did I move all the way over? I was like trying to dodge. I thought it was about to spike thing us with the little electric thingy. That's not what it was doing. Yeah, hopefully we can kill it here. If not, killing it one more time with range should be fine. That'll be a 4th down then. But let's see if we can get away with a 3rd down. Could be close. Come on, a little more. Alright, that's fine. Wait, is it still going? You kill it? One more? Hey, our first third down. Nice. Alright. Let's go pot up. Let's go use adrenaline. Hey, let's get rubies on. Let's get everything going. Won't hit you quite yet. Just need to prep. Wait, let me get my inventory situated. Alright, we good now. Are my offensive prayers on? Yeah, they are. I'm just not praying anything yet. I will preemptively. It's not that big a deal. We have like infinite prayer with those potions. You barely ever need to use any of your own supplies. Especially with the relics. But I feel like even naturally, on like a mid-level raid, you still wouldn't really need to use your own supplies. The raid itself just supplies you so much. You can take the easier rooms first and then use all the supplies on the harder rooms. Kind of like we have been. Oh, that's a fail. Like, if we were on Insanity, I don't think that would have been quick enough. But we're not, so it doesn't matter. Though if we had Insanity on, it was near guarantee as a purple every run. Because we'd be at like almost 600 invocation by that point. I'm not gonna bother switching that prayer, we'll be fine. Oh wow, we actually got the switch in time. Oh, that actually gives you a little bit of time. I should actually try switching for it. I thought that'd be a lot tighter than it was. Apparently that was plenty enough time. Wow, how did that not hit us? If this was Hollowed Sepulchre, that definitely would have hit us there. It doesn't have Hollowed Sepulchre lingering hitbox mechanic. I should probably switch to range protect, that might help. There we go. Alright, please a purple to end the stream with. We want to see one of two things. And as much as we need range armor, I almost want to see Fang. But no, I'd prefer to see a range armor. Honestly, I just want to see a purple. Ideally something we don't have. Don't troll us with like a second shadow or something. Okay, it is purple. Final opening of the stream. Also, only took us 32 minutes, even with us lingering on that one room. Forgetting that was the thing. So that's actually closer to almost a 31. Because there was 2 rooms I was lingering, forgetting we were on a timer. So we're almost sub 30. I think there is a time path for like 35 or 30 minutes. We definitely can't do the 30 minute though. Though there's a 35 one. I think we could push it up to that. So I think 40 is fine for now. Alright, we'll end the stream on this. Let's see what we got. There are 4 drops we need from this chest. One looks like a sword. The other things look like our backpack. They're like orange pieces of equipment. And there might be one more thing we do if we do get one of the orange pieces of equipment, the Missouri armor. Because I need to go fortify it. And I would need to go do Armadillo for a little bit, so we might as well do that on stream. If and only if we get the orange looking one. What do we got? Oh! Nice. Unfortunately, this is really common, so we're going to see like 10 more of these on our way to getting range armor. Ooh! Well, of course, now that we don't need this anymore. Actually, there's a random achievement I can go do with this now. I kind of want to do it right now. I'm not sure how luck-based it will be. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Ooh. Like, both of those are really interesting. This is a better attachment for killing the Calphite and everything. And there's actually an achievement for hitting a 150, and we're actually going to be more consistent at hitting a 150 plus with this, with the blue crystal on, because I don't have Berserker to auto-do it for us with that one thing. But yeah, here is Osmotin's Fang. Let's go claim 1 billion points from this real quick. Actually, I guess we will go use this real quick. I wasn't expecting a crystal. Nice, this is cool. So I've literally gotten every drop from Tomes of Amascut except the range equipment. The whole reason why we're here, technically. And is the only pieces of equipment I haven't gotten. Wait, there's no way. I didn't even fully realize that till just now. Wait. Yeah, we have one of everything. Am I forgetting something? Not counting the crystals. We'll get them at some point. But there's only one we're missing anyways. But as far as the actual drops, let's see. There's Ward. There's Fang. Let me do it in rarity order. There's the 3 pieces of the thing. There's Tunic and Shadow. And then there's the 3 pieces of range equipment. Unless I'm forgetting one. Oh, gosh. Well, I guess it's worse than being a major going dry on Tunic and Shadow. At least we got the rarest one first. But yeah, I somehow have every unique except range armor. You know, the thing we need for range relic. Wow. Well, go figure. But it still helps us a lot, though. Yeah, let's equip the Fang. And now, there's actually another achievement for it, which is really free. I believe if I put this ornament kit on it, it's like another 200 points or something. What's this? A magical piece of bone turned strong and hard. Over the course of time, it looks like it could fit onto the Fang. I know, I'm trying to do that. Oh, attach. I clicked the wrong one. But there we go. Osmotin Fang's ornament kit. And that gives us... Whoa, 400 points for that? What? That is such free points. We just got 600 for doing nothing. Yeah, look at this little stabby weapon. There we go. Our melee armor looks not noob now. Unfortunately, we don't have a verdict to look all gray to match it, unfortunately. But otherwise, that's looking pretty clean. We're in like 1 step below max melee. And well, you can actually get theoretical max melee at some point here. Because once I get the ring from the Whisperer, that'll be really good for Slash, and then I get the Soul Reaper Axe. And wearing that with full Torva is pretty much max melee for Soul Reaper Axe, specifically, within our regions. The only thing I won't have is Amulet of Torture or Blood Fury. Or Barrow Gloves, or the other gloves that are better than it, Ferocious or whatever it's called. But yeah, cool. Yeah, we have every unique except range equipment. The thing we actually need. But Fang will help us a lot. I'm not going to do a run with it right now. But one thing I will go do real quick. But yeah, this is huge. It is really good for melee. And the main phase that will actually help with is that one time guy. The one that you have to keep switching between all 3 styles. Because for the longest time, our weakest style was by far melee. But now, it's pretty even, honestly. Like, all of our mage, melee, and range, kind of all good now. But anyways, let me go put away all this junk. Let me go put away all this junk. Actually, let me go bring back max melee. Because what we're going to go do right now is see if we can get this achievement real quick. Oh, not with Fang. I need the Partisan. So we just got the Partisan of Breaching. This one I didn't really quite mention. But basically, this makes it easier to hit Calphites. And if we weren't range relic, this would also be our best in slot for killing the Calphite Queen. Though I'm pretty sure because how much better our range is, we still just range it the whole time. Though in the phase 1, we could technically melee it now, but oh no, we could check the DPS at some point. However, that's not what I want to go do with it at the moment. What I want to go do is get an attack potion, get a strength potion, and there's actually a 200 point task for hitting 150 with this thing. So let's go get a 150. Just for the fun of it. We'll end it there then. Let's see. Let's go grab max strength, or at least our current max strength. Am I missing anything? I guess it's Fury and Regen. Oh yeah, I have Berserker Ring. I haven't enchanted it yet, though. Okay, do I have Berserker Ring? I have 6 Berserker Rings. I'm not sure why. I went so dry on Warrior Ring there. I think it was the last thing I ended up ultimately getting there. I have no clue why it took forever. But yeah, let's go end it on this then, real quick. Let me grab some anti-venoms. I'm gonna need it. Let's see. And then we'll go head over there. And then we'll end. Let's see. Oh yeah, let me get a blessing. I'm gonna need to do the thing the whole time. So we'll go for this, get the blessing on. Let's see. Alright. Honestly, let me get another set of attack and strength because we might be there for more than a few minutes. We'll see. It shouldn't be that long though. Let's go do this real quick. Grab that, grab that, grab that. Bring a desert amulet. Wait, what's my best way of getting there? Probably mushroom. And then I also need recall if we're going to do it that way. Alright, I think we have everything we need to go do this. Alright, let's go ahead to 150 real quick in our newfound melee setup. Easiest way to do this, teleport to Fairy Ring. What is this? BIQ, I believe it is. Yep. Okay, let's go ahead to 150. Which ought to be higher than we've hit with even range this entire playthrough. Yeah, let's go test drive this new thing. So I forget exactly what this thing does, but it has a passive effect where it basically hits cow fights harder, which also counts as that one dung beetle in the other place that we were doing earlier. However, there is a combat achievement specifically for hitting a very big number with this. So let's go do that. I'm not going to crash this one guy. I was going to hit it real quick. Oh, wait, never mind. He was just going down there. Alright, so I need to hit a 150. There's like a 51% chance. Okay, let me go to private down here. Alright, so I just need to hit both of these once with Annihilate. And then we head out of here. And we rinse and repeat until we see a 150. Oh, wait, I need to make sure I'm always in the private instance. Private. And now we just rinse and repeat until we see a big number. Not a big number. Not a big number. And the reason we're doing a private one is it should reset them every single time. It's a 51, it's a 1 in 51 that'll do it. But even if we get the 1 in 51, it's not guaranteed we hit high enough. Also, our melee setup looks insane right now. I wish I had this melee setup in the main game, gosh. Though we are pretty close to this in the main game right now. I have the helm, I have the body. Soon to have the boots. Oh, you didn't actually get damaged yet. Oh, we didn't get it. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. I was expecting this to be kind of quick. But also, we could get unlucky. Berserker would make this a lot easier since you always hit your max. Because there's a chance we hit the 1 in 51 and then still don't max. But even without a max, there's a lot of hits that would still hit a 150 with how much damage this will do. I think it's like triple damage when it lands. And then we can end up finishing that up. If I don't get in the next few minutes, I might just give up on trying to even go for it. Because it's not going over well. We haven't even hit it a single time. It'll actually bring up a thing in our chat box that said, oh, you end up hitting the thing. We haven't even had a chance to try to hit it yet. If we hit really low, I guess we could try double tapping on one. And if we hit a 0, we could just try hitting again. But yeah, it should say a thing that we, like, put it through the gap of their shell or something. So we know exactly what's going to happen. And we've seen 0 of them so far. And the reason I keep going back and forth is because if we don't... I just realized I didn't bring prayer potions, but we can easily just use the other thing. If we don't end up doing so, it won't reset their HP and we won't even be able to hit a 150. Oh, no, I thought that was it for a second. I saw a big XP drop. Honestly, that big XP drop would have to be like over 5,000. It'd have to be like a 6,000 something, if not higher. Unless we see that, we know we didn't get it. We haven't even hit the 1 in 51 yet. I'm really surprised. It's actually going to take way longer than I thought it would. I don't think a 1 in 51 would be that hard. And even if we do hit the 151, it's not guaranteed it's that high, though it is going to hit very high. Like, you're going to know when it lands. Like, whatever we just did will just melt. Worst comes to worst, I could just camp the Cowfight Queen later using melee phase with this until it just happens naturally. Because at this point, I think we should just naturally try to get a 150 plus on Cowfight Queen. And just do melee for phase 1 and then range for phase 2. Like the way you're actually supposed to fight the boss. Of course, normally we just range the whole time. But the way that you're supposed to fight it is melee it in the first phase and then range or magic it in the second phase. Or is it the other way around? Wait. No, that's the right way. But, yeah, maybe we just do that. Because we're getting a little too unlucky right now. Up. Get it again. No. Come on, I at least want to see the 1 in 51 once. Even if it's not the drop we need, I want to see it hit. The fact we haven't got it is actually kind of insane. We hit these like at least 100 times though. We're definitely under drop rate for the 1 in 51. And then we'll probably call it for now until tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll definitely be focused on kind of just exploring, doing a bunch of tasks, kind of having a bunch of fun around the game. Yeah, Isabel, since you started out the game, if you have any questions about it, do let me know. Or just message me on Discord or something. Or ask during our Gems of War stream that we do every night. Our next stream for this will probably be around the same time tomorrow, and we'll go from there. Tomorrow we'll probably stream it a little bit longer than today, though. After we do all diaries, I kind of want to do like every last clue in our bank. And see if we can get our first ever piece of Third Age. Which would be a nice cool milestone to have. How on earth have we not done it? Is Partisan of Breaching broken or something? We've done so many hits. Like triple digit number. We haven't even hit the 1 in 51 yet. Let alone hitting high enough with that 1 in 51. It's weird because when I use like the normal Karis even, I have hit more times than this when doing Calfight Queen just for a few kills here and there. I didn't bother getting Partisan on the other one. I kind of just wanted to mess around with it. Though it is way better just not using it. I ended up opting just for Dragon Warhammer. It was fine. Our poison's about to wear off. I like that the private server actually, or private instance does reset immediately. When you go into the public one as an Iron Man, it doesn't actually reset until like 5 seconds after the fact. If you did a private one, it actually immediately resets, which is kind of cool. If we ever... Hey! There we go. Unfortunately hit a 42. Okay, yeah, we're not going to try doing this right now. We just got it and it only hit a 42? Oh, no. Oh, well. Well, that's what that weapon does. It has that chance to hit like an absurd number, though. Not quite when it low rolled that hard. It did... What would that have been then? An 18? A 16? Like, that default would have been a 16. Gosh. Yeah, we're just going to have to use this. I think the way that we get that achievement is we need to kill 300 Calfight Queens at some point anyways. I think what I do is use this in phase 1 when you're supposed to melee it. Then we switch to range and obliterate it within seconds. And we just do it that way. And at some point during that, we will hit the glorious 150 that we need for the thingy. And now that we have the breaching one, it would be a lot better to do that with. But anyways, guys, yeah, tomorrow we have a bunch of clue caskets. We're going to go get every elite diary and do, not those, do every single one of these clues. We'll probably have like 40-ish master clues, I would say, after we do all the easies, the mediums, the just everything else. So I might do some of them off stream already, like some of the lower ones, like do like 60 beginners or 600, whatever we need for that one achievement thingy. So we'll open those at like the beginning of next stream, hopefully, and then during the stream tomorrow, we're just going to try it for Third Age. We're going to do every single one of these. Definitely focus on the hard elites and masters. But before we do that, the first thing we're going to need to prioritize is every elite diary. I'm not sure how long that's going to take. It shouldn't take that long. But I want to finish every elite diary for every region we have. The only one we've done it for so far is Desert, soon to be Karamja. And the ones that we still have to do a lot for is Fremennik, Falador, Lumbridge, and Varrock. It's actually impossible for us to do Western provinces. It requires like 3 different regions. 2 or 3. So yeah, that'll be the game plan then. Anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your week. We'll be back around same time tomorrow, and I'll catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching.